Dixon Murray, estate agents.
I need to speak to Chris Patterson.
Can I take a message for him?
Tell him Osprey needs to view the house urgently.
Fine. Zone 1 flash from Osprey. Page N5 with a Zone 1 flash. Repeat, page N5 with a Zone 1 flash.
A very good morning to you.
So I see. Matthew. What is that?
You knew what it was last night.
No, Benny Hill. What's that?
Zoe, are you awake? Is your sexy landlord here?
Maisie, what are you doing up?
Nothing. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Maisie.
What computer goes wrong at this time?
Almost all of them.
I just got my boss out of bed for this. Start reassuring me.
Look, explosives and detonators arrived in Liverpool from Ireland at 2:30 a.m. today. But it's nothing to do with us. No one's planning anything. At least no one's said anything.
How many devices? How many?
20.
20? And where are they now?
I don't know.
She wants to go with you.
Sarah, you have to go with Daddy today. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Exhaust looks a bit rusty.
I'll drop it into quick fit.
You're journalists, you know the situation. Officially, we're the security service. Unofficially, we prefer MI5 or simply 5. Our main function, to protect Britain's national security. If you like to follow me this way.
Hey, George.
Morning, Tom. Early start this morning?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
So,
Global terrorism, Islamic extremists, all phone tap resources plus echelon pointed at the Middle East, and now the old enemy looks as if it's rearing its ugly head, and it's such a beautiful morning. Who sent the flash message?
Jed. Danny's with Osprey in a safe house now. Morning, Zoe.
Started.
So, what do we know?
We're looking at a major device 16 minutes ago, suburban Liverpool. 2 serious casualties, a woman, Dr. Linnet, and her daughter.
I heard pipe bomb.
Remote detonation, actually.
Cell phone or radio? Because it's just I heard that there were these new tetra radio frequencies.
Green Gage Catering, Susan's phone. She's out of the office at the moment.
Danny.
20 devices, loyalist source smuggled over to Liverpool and then sold on to whom we don't know.
Well, is that verified? A rumour? What?
Osprey told me face to face this morning. She saw the bombs come in, but then she lost them. All high-grade explosives, pipe bombs, some remote detonation kit, but she couldn't get close enough.
Is there any more light you can shed on this? Let's talk to Hassan, make sure there's no Islamic connection. Who's the R girl in Merseyside Special Branch?
Lisa Burford. She's next to useless.
So we have no one with Osprey's penetration.
No one close. She's our main informer in Liverpool, and that's all she knows.
No code was issued, no warning.
Right, okay. Danny, are we sure? Is this a link? Did that device come in from Liverpool earlier this morning, and is it one of the 20?
I spoke to Special Branch. Keith Burns said the blast area had Maiden Dairy written all over it.
Good enough for me. Device confirmed, Liverpool. Yes or no?
This could be the start of a major terror campaign. I want you up there. We don't know how big this is yet, Tom. Do the usual.
Army bomb disposal teams have confirmed this was a previously unexploded World War II bomb. Repeat, this was not a terrorist incident. Make sure that's the only message getting out. I want it across the board. World War II.
Satisfied?
No, not really, Keith, no. How's Dr. Linnet?
Which one?
There's more than one?
Husband's a doctor, too. She died half an hour ago.
There was no German bomb. I know what's going on here.
Then you'll know how important your information is to us.
We've been getting hate mail.
Why hate mail?
We're both family planning doctors. We perform abortions. Threats are an occupational hazard.
I'm really sorry. Explosives on this scale means money, means organisation, means a network ready to receive them. Obvious connection here would be pro-life.
Doctor, hate mail sounds targeted.
Okay, let's work on pro-life. We're looking at a network.
A major pro-life terror network.
No, they don't exist.
Yet.
If it is a pro-life campaign, it's someone outside those orbits, which means we're missing a few new faces up in Liverpool. So step up surveillance on all Merseyside contacts. Follow Osprey, follow her friends.
You'll need someone in Liverpool conducting surveillance, seeing if Osprey is giving us the full picture.
You're right, I will. Sorry?
Okay, all ears. Osprey in sight. Sighted with a new face. Confirm?
Confirmed. All officers, new face is live.
Will identify as Falco.
Leave Osprey, follow Falco.
Pick up Falco. Alpha picking up. Alpha still on Falco. Keep your distance. Falco snagged. Beta. Beta picking up. Got it. Leaving Beta. Charlie, pick up. He's crossing the road. Pick up Falco.
Picking up. Falco is getting into car.
Alpha in position.
Alpha, can Can you get a shot?
Yeah, I can get a shot. I'll continue following.
I thought we were supposed to share information. Do the words port's warning list mean anything to you? She came in over 6 weeks ago. God knows where she's been.
She was on a false passport to Dover from France, and her name wasn't Mary Kane, it was Denise Marsden. I'm not Mystic Meg, Tom.
No, Tessa. You're something else.
Oh, hazelnut flavour. The little bird told me you were a big fan. They don't like scaring you folks, do they? British beef is safe to eat. Always with that public relations angle. So, what happens now? I mean, who's doing what?
You and Rob carry on as normal. I'll keep Mary outside till phase 2.
Fine. Good.
Only you're scared. I understand.
No, it's just that poor girl.
Having a mama like that is hard to know good from bad.
It's a big step, Mary. For all of us.
I was terrified in the beginning. And then I met my husband. And Paul sat me down and asked me to imagine something. Imagine a man with a gun. You'd be scared. So would I. But if you saw him walk into a playground and point that gun at a child, how scared would you be then? And what if you saw him pull the trigger and shoot one child and then another? Would you still be scared? Or would you stop thinking about yourself and just try with every fiber of your being to stop him before he killed the whole school? Of course you would. I know your fear, Rachel. But always remember who we're fighting for and who we're trying to stop. Now drink up. We have a lot of work to do, sweetheart. After all, these bastards everywhere.
How was your day?
Fine.
One of the main voices of a pro-life organisation, Mary Kane, who's also believed to be a leading member in the Defenders of the Innocents, was today convicted in absentia for the Absalom Clinic bombing. The news comes as Mary Kane's husband, Paul Kane, awaits execution in the electric chair later this month for the shooting of a doctor outside his home in Sarasota in Florida.
Mary Kane, candidate number 1.
Why kill Karen Linnett and try and kill her 7-year-old girl?
All their American targets to date have come from their name and shame website, the Call to Justice. There's all kinds of stuff on there. Message boards, home addresses, office numbers, names of the kids, where they go to school.
When a target dies, their name gets crossed out.
Yeah, so, assuming they've compiled a similar list in the UK, Karen Linnett's name will be on there.
Not found it yet, but we will.
She's on the run from the FBI. She slipped out of the US, cock up, slipped into the UK, even bigger cock up. Currently hiding out in
a terraced cottage in the Wirral.
Why come to the UK?
Invitation. Train up extreme UK pro-life groups of direct action. Use those bloody explosives.
Age 15, Mary Kane was admitted to hospital for appendicitis and came out with terminated pregnancy. That same doctor became her first target 25 years later. In fact, she's into anniversaries.
Her husband's going to the chair in Florida on Saturday. Could be planning a commemoration then.
Mary's come here to carry on where Paul left off. One bomb to provoke the issue, second in his loving memory.
Giving us 3 days with everything else that's going on.
Right, I want her talking, chatting. I want bugs all over that house and Mary Kane relaxed enough to reel off every contact in her book and every plan in her head. Also, capital letters underlined, all plods to be kept well away. We are not bringing Special Branch into this until she's told us everything we need to know. She's no use to us in a cell right now. So, I want happy, chatty, verbal diarrhea, please.
Osprey for Chris Patterson, coded. If she does talk, we have no idea of knowing how big her network is. I can't book her house on lunch and vouchers.
Let me see what I can do.
Osprey's done some legwork. She got it wrong. Only 5 of those devices are pipe bombs, the rest of it's Semtex.
She's planning a war.
Thought you might have done a runner.
There's still time.
Don't worry, Matthew. It's only everyone I've ever liked in my entire life coming to take a butcher's at you.
Exactly. What's the worst that can happen?
They'll probably just eat you.
What do you do again?
Very dull, honestly.
I'm sure that's not true.
I'm in the civil service.
Oh, really? Which part?
IT.
Group or departmental?
Objection! Counsel harassing the witness. Closed.
No, I work in IT across several government departments, and yeah, I like it. I really do. Makes me a very lucky man, I guess.
Job satisfaction, Holy Grail.
Absolutely. So, Ellie, where's your satisfaction these days, eh?
Line dancing.
No, be serious.
I am serious. No, running this place is great, but I have to say my #1 spot would have to be this little force of nature. You know, it's funny. After Mark, when he left, and I found out I was pregnant. I'm ashamed to say I was in 2 minds. I really was. I think I even considered it.
Peter covering. Have a nice evening.
You go around the back, we'll take care of the neighbours. Gas board, madam. We've had a report of a minor gas leak in the area.
I want to see your identification.
There's a number on there if you'd like to call it.
Gas, yes, I can smell it.
Shit! I've let the bloody cat out. You never said there was a moggy in there.
Go check the kitchen cupboards. Cat food.
That granny's away to her sister's. Oh! Right, that's dry kibble there. And I found some old tuna flakes in the bin, so I'll sprinkle them on with a bit of olive oil, because sometimes they like it a bit moist. What bloody hell's going on?
Wife and kids.
What?
Knew it was too good to last. Tall, dark stranger walks into my life. Has to be a catch somewhere.
Some system's gone down.
Oh. Are you sure you're not a bigamist?
Yeah, last time I looked.
lost the bloody cat.
Okay, if you don't find it by the cut-off, trash the place, make it look good, and we'll plan a break-in story in the local rag. Okay, not a problem.
Tom, I'm really sorry.
It's all right, keep the head. Keep in touch, okay? Zoe?
Tom? Tom?
Zoe? Zoe?
Hello?
Zoe?
Johnny's looking in the cottage again.
Where's he looking? In the bloody kettle?
Hey, Miss Marple.
Will you marry me?
Paul found her in the back garden.
Right. Find a hairdryer.
She's on her way back.
Sorry about Clive. He's a lawyer, if you know what I mean.
He's all right. He seemed nice. I enjoyed myself.
Matthew, they adore you. Come on, you know they do. They love you. And so do I. I love you. So there. Okie dokie.
No.
Maisie, sweetheart, hurry up.
Ellie, I'm not like you. I can't open up very well. There are things...
I know.
You don't know, Ellie.
I do. Come on, two people our age, there's always things. Things are normal. I just wanted to let you know, things are not what I'm feeling right now, okay? Matthew?
I can't stay here tonight. Work may call me back. I don't want to wake you. You're amazing.
Okay.
Whatever you think it is, it isn't. Okay? You are the best thing that has happened to me, Ellie. You understand?
Oh, well. Your loss.
Zoe.
Bye, Maisie.
Zoe.
We'll be asleep.
Yeah, this kid's so sensitive. We should be able to hear them breathing.
So much for a righteous woman. Enjoying yourself?
Yeah, she is. You?
So, I suppose you're going to Dundee then?
I'm going to work with the group up there, Stephen. We agreed. This was set in stone.
No, we agreed we'd give it a shot.
And now you're backing out on me.
Jesus. Mary, we're all as committed as you. And we all know the schedule's about Paul.
Can we not go a minute without mentioning my husband?
No, we're not ready.
Then you'll never be. I'm calling it off.
Calling what off?
Everything.
Even us?
Stephen, I've been having sex with you because I thought you'd do what I told you. What else do you think?
I don't know.
No, I'm not surprised.
If you want something done, don't ask a Brit, that's for sure.
Tom, I'm sorry. Mary Kane is a very hot name to drop in Washington right now. They're practically frothing at the mouth for her.
How do they know? They cannot know.
Home Office, no. And now, so do the Americans. We're in the middle of fighting a war against terrorists, and finally it looks like we might have actually caught one. No wonder they're going loopy. She's not just a scout, Tom. Right now, Mary Kane is the Hope Diamond, and the Yanks want her in custody and back home as soon as possible.
Well, that's tough, isn't it?
I know you want those cells, Tom.
Her husband is going to the chair. She's got 19 bombs to commemorate it, all of which are capable of destroying a building full of people. She's got cells and supporters all over the country, potentially, but we won't know anything about that if Special Branch stick her in a bloody jail.
Shoulder to shoulder means exactly that, unfortunately, in this case. You're quite friendly with the CIA London liaison, aren't you?
I am in no mood to schmooze Christine Dale. I'd rather bite her head off.
The Home Office have agreed to fast-track extradition proceedings against Mary Kane. They want our papers prepared and inked as soon as possible.
Can they not wait until we're done with her?
Timetable's immediate, I'm afraid. Once our papers are signed, Special Branch want to arrest and detain Mary.
So that's it?
She's still in our radar. We are not finished until she's on that bloody plane.
Thought something had proved before. I've been thinking about this for a long time.
This is madness.
I've made up my mind. Goodbye, Stephen.
She's heading into the church. Need to cover it.
Please confirm you have target in sight.
Confirmed.
Shit. That's a spark.
Where the hell is she?
I'm sorry.
We've lost her. Plan B, tell Keith Benz we need to borrow his kid.
Hi, Mummy.
Hiya.
Look at me, Mummy.
All right, go on then. Go on. Oh, no. Must have picked up the wrong cup. It's bloody hazelnut or something. You don't want it, do you? Please, I'll only chuck it away.
Thank you. Do you live around here?
I do. I come here quite a lot. Do you?
Yeah, it's around the corner. It's just informal. And if you're new to the area, it's a nice way to meet like-minded people. You okay?
Oh. Sorry. Hello? Hi. No. No. I'll be there. I'll get there as soon as I can. All right. All right. Take care.
Is everything okay?
My friend, she's 8 months pregnant. She's just been taken into hospital with complications. I have to go. Jimmy. Oh God. You haven't got a car, have you?
I'll take you. Come on.
No, don't be silly.
No problem.
No, don't be silly.
No, you don't be silly.
I'm sure it's fine to leave it here.
Shouldn't she be in casualty?
She's in there. Oh, sorry, if you wouldn't mind leaving your mobile phones outside, we've got some sensitive equipment around here.
What's going on?
Shocking, isn't it? Close up.
Who are you?
I'll be brief. Because we don't have much time, which is something Sarah here knows all about, thanks to you. So, we know who you are. We know you're friends with Mary Kane. We know what you're up to and who you're targeting. Rachel, we even know what coffee you like, for God's sake. What we don't know is when.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell you what. Why don't you tell your son why this poor little girl is lying in this bed? Her name is Sarah Linnett. And then after that, maybe you can explain what his mummy really does in her spare time.
I can't help you. I can't.
Mary doesn't care about saving children, Rachel. Look at Sarah here. We have to stop her before this happens again. You understand me? If you don't know, find out. Call this number, day or night, if you get a conscience.
Rob, Jesus, Rob, they know. I don't know who, the police, they know. They know everything. They know about me, where to find me. They know about you, about Mary. They know about Sullivan, for God's sake. They know Mary's gone to London. Only thing they don't know is when.
Just take it easy, all right? Easy. Down. That's the next target.
Well, doing nicely. 15 Dr. Sullivans in London registered at the GMC. Only one works full-time in family planning. Diane Sullivan, St. John's Wood.
She needs protection. Get someone around there now. No uniforms.
How old is Sullivan?
30s, divorced, no kids.
Lucky her. Ah, the cavalry. Anybody need any tea, coffee? No, thank you. We're okay.
It's just to say that Sullivan's out of harm's way.
Thanks, Helen.
Mary's planning something large-scale.
She could be setting one, she could be setting them all, saying to hell with it. She clearly had it with the Brits.
Just some. She talked about Dundee. That's more cells, surely.
She's going nationwide.
Tom, there's someone here from the CIA for you, Christine Dale.
I have a camp bed. I heard you were looking for somewhere to sleep in town.
Oh, to rent? Yeah. A room, preferably, Malcolm.
Oh, well, I have a camp bed.
Don't burn your bridges.
What the hell are you doing here?
I didn't want to use the phone.
I need your signature on those extradition papers right now.
She's being taken to Florida, I see.
That's right.
If that happens, she'll face the death penalty. And as you know, Britain tries not to extradite people to a certain death. Most of the time, anyway. Come back when you can assure me there's no policy conflict, won't you?
Unless you are here to get me a stay of execution for Paul Kane, I'm a little pressed for word games.
You know how busy we are.
We're all busy, Christine.
Get me the extradition signature, Tom, or we're both gonna look like assholes. This is non-negotiable.
Meaning?
You know the score these days. We're waging a war. No stone unturned. No excuses, no delays. America wants Mary back, and America's gonna get her. We want a Kodak moment.
I thought we were equal partners.
Oh, we are. Which means you don't get to stand around and mean well, Tom. You actually have to get off your butt sometimes and do exactly what we tell you.
What was your girlfriend doing in the lobby?
She asked for a favor, but she didn't say please.
What's that supposed to mean?
None of your business. And by the way, she's not my girlfriend. They think we're stalling the extradition. If this drags on any longer, we're looking at a serious diplomatic incident.
I'm sorry. Special relationship, NATO, allies, Marshall Plan.
Guy and Madonna.
She was adamant.
Putting on the brass knuckles. It's Paul Kane's execution the day after tomorrow, and it's good PR to get Mary back for his special day.
It's a bang girls a gently plan.
Yeah. We get her first. She stays in the country, we might just have a chance of finding out where those other bombs are. If the when the Americans get their way, she's off. God knows what happens then.
Bloody Yanks, everything's a sodding competition.
Harry, what do you think?
I think all kinds of things.
Call to justice. Here it is. Jesus. They've got all Diane Sullivan's details. Look. Good job we moved her.
Creature of the night, 2 o'clock.
Oh, Foreign Office. Get out the garlic.
Sarah Lynn had just died.
I presume you are aware of an oral contraceptive called Mendocrine?
I'm a little out of touch with those.
Athol Pharmaceuticals, based near Cambridge. They've developed it here, but now they're looking for a license overseas, specifically...
America.
And should Mary Kane be delayed any further?
We have it on good authority the license will hit trouble in the land of the free.
You would, wouldn't you? Even now, with all that could happen.
The Foreign Secretary wants you to sit on your hands, and that is exactly what you are going to do. Special branch can take over from here.
They'll have to find her first.
This license is worth £3 billion a year to British industry. Losing that would be catastrophic.
You spirit her out of the country and more innocent people will die. That's what I call catastrophic.
I signed up here because I knew who the enemy was and I wanted to fight them. These days, the enemy don't even have a flag.
At least you knew where they were, I suppose.
Gave them something to put over the coffin.
So, where is she?
No idea, old boy. We've lost her.
Sullivan's scheduled this weekend. Pretty clockwork life, actually. Mary won't have any trouble finding her if she wants to kill her.
You sure about this?
Same height, same build, Tom. I'll make a great Dr. Sullivan. If the dresses do their job properly, I'll be fine.
Danny's heading up surveillance team.
Hope you're as good as you think you are.
Don't worry, I'm better.
Tom.
He's a little inexperienced for such a big operation.
He's got the highest ratings I've seen of anyone pass through TC-10, and I'll be watching him every step of the way.
Sullivan's definitely the target.
As definite as you can get in this job, Harry.
And you realize you've been officially warned off Mary Kane?
Oh, we're not going to touch her.
Of course, Tom. Whatever you say.
Driving license, purse, receipts, car keys, house keys, donor card, just in case.
A perfect Dr. Sullivan. You okay? All set?
Placements all over the shop. Backup vehicles. Chopper support if we need it. Bomb disposal with a signal jammer for Mary's trademark remote control blasts, and Tom here is doing the catering. Mate, you are so covered.
In accordance with an order from the U.S. District Court, Southern District of Florida, inmate 209-344 Paul John Kane is scheduled to be executed at Florida State Penitentiary later today. The representative of Fair Task Court commented that representation...
What's George Smiley's favourite cocktail?
Moscow Mules, George. Moscow Mules. Loud and clear, thank you.
Biker 1, any sign of target?
Still no sign. I don't think much of Sullivan's weekends. When do I get to go shopping?
Biker 1, anything yet?
Still no sign.
Okay, Zoe. It's time for market, I think.
Okay.
Disposal, you with us? Bravo 1 Alpha 0, what's your status?
Alpha 0, Bravo 1, arrived at a waypoint 20.
That's a contact. She's pulling out in front of me. We've got her. Green Micra.
Okay, Zoe, bring her in.
Right, ladies and gents, your MC for today will be DJ Spookman. Sign on.
Alpha 1 signing on. Alpha 2 signing on. Alpha 3 signing on.
Alpha 4 signing on.
Let's get an ID confirmed.
Someone, I need an ID.
Anyone?
Is that better? Can you see the target now?
Hold all. Mobile phone. Looks like remote detonation. How much plastic explosive can you put in a hold all?
Enough to turn this place into ground zero.
Okay, Zoe. Contact confirmed. Moving along inside. She's waiting for you.
She's on the way.
Stand by for lift.
What? You see that bag? She could have 10 devices in there. You still want to go and give her a hug?
But we could jam it.
If we knew for sure it was remote detonation.
Which we don't.
Yeah.
Alpha 0, Bravo 1, slight problem.
What is it?
Something's wrong with the jammer.
Slight problem.
Technical glitch. We can jam remote detonation for a 30-second burst, but that's it.
We'll keep it tight until she leaves the kit.
Full spectrum ready when you're.
Alpha 1, target
On my signal. Now.
Come on, let's go.
Mary!
We can hold this for another 15 seconds, but that's all. Power, keep it steady. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We're running out of time.
Who and where, that's all.
I can't help you.
You want to walk out of here? Be my guest. Where are the other devices? Who have you been speaking to?
I was right. You people are pathetic.
In 4 hours, Paul's going to the electric chair for killing a doctor. I'd call that pretty pathetic.
Leave him alone.
He's the reason, though, isn't he? He's why you're over here and causing pain.
Paul never killed an innocent person in his life.
Unlike you, of course.
My conscience is clear.
I doubt that very much.
I stand by what I believe. I doubt you've ever believed in anything in your entire life.
I believe killing people in the name of life is just about the stupidest thing I've ever come across. You don't stick around to see the consequences, do you? Hmm? You don't get to see what your beliefs do. Right up close to innocent little girls.
That was unfortunate.
Really? Really? Well, here's something else pretty unfortunate. You'll be on death row by the time you give birth. We found the pregnancy kit, by the way. And you're rubbish. Blue. Congratulations.
You people, let's go.
Does Paul know? I guess not. He'd be more than a little surprised.
Before I formed thee in the belly, I knew thee.
Oh, Bible games. Okay, I've got one. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Wow, you must really love your husband to do something like that.
I love Paul. And I love the cause just as much. I do what I have to do.
Tell us where the bombs are. Tell us your network. You stay with us, we'll fly you back to a state without death penalty. You can have a nice homey little prison with a creche. You keep quoting the Bible at me. Keep pretending you're doing this for any other reason than revenge, and I swear this sound will be the last your husband will ever hear. And the CIA will take you back to Florida, where I know they'll be more than happy to stick you in the electric chair. Put it another way, Mary. I'm giving you the right to choose.
Sorry I'm late. There were things.
Things?
Yeah, things.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry.
Matthew, I need to know. Who are you?
A man who loves you very much.
Back to bed, you.
I've got a new hairstyle.
Looks lovely.
You're a liar.
My friends here will take you to the airport.
I hope you burn in hell.
We checked up on those names and addresses. You were telling the truth. I'm impressed.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing this if I lied.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Have a nice trip.
Hey, Mary. Ready for Disney World? Judas.
Any sign of him, Danny?
No.
How long since the wire went down?
50 minutes.
What's this boy doing here?
I'm upbraiding him. His studies are poor.
Boy, is that true?
Yes?
Learning should be a delight, not a punishment.
What do you think, Danny?
I think they're onto him.
It's the standard issue from MI5 for their creatures.
Please, they made me do it. I didn't want to
Spy for the West, and you are spy for Satan. That is what you did, my son. You embraced him with all your wretched, corrupt, withered soul. And what is the name of the intelligence officer you report to?
Please. Please. I didn't want to know. No. 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 Push it. Give it all.
No backup!
We can't have special forces barging into a mosque.
Says who? We have got to get him out of there.
Stop it! No! Please!
They could be doing anything to him in there.
All right, Danny, you and me.
Great.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to walk up to the front door and say, can we have our friend back, please?
His wire's back on. Johnny. Johnny.
Where is Johnny now?
I sent him straight to Five's clinic in Truro.
He was tortured?
For luck. Beating his feet. Broke almost every bone.
Our intelligence suggests this mosque has been taken over by extremists. We need to find out if there is a threat here. Yet the only agent we're able to drum up is a callow youth. Were you able to talk to him?
No, he's too far gone.
They put the fear of God into him.
Yes, thank you, Danny. Meeting room, half an hour.
Her name is Vicky Westbrook.
What?
The doc who patched me up, who's got the hots for you.
Did I notice her?
She noticed you.
Danny.
You don't mind me saying this to you after Ellie, but you have got to ride the bicycle again, Tom.
I do mind you saying it.
Yeah.
Tom, meeting.
We've just received this from Christine Dale.
Why CIA London station suddenly sharing with us?
Christine Dale is a very nice young woman.
I doubt that's the reason. Americans always want you to do something.
Oh, you're in here. Oh, sorry.
Everyone, this is Ruth Evershed, joining us from GCHQ. She's going to be handling intelligence analysis in this department, sorely needed.
Tom Quinn.
You didn't know I was coming?
Well,
Introductions later. Ruth, I want you up to speed on this.
Oh, am I late?
Well, you're our intelligence expert. You ought to know. Right. We are briefing Ruth and reviewing the situation. Ruth, we are struggling with Islamic extremism.
problems in 3 London mosques have been resolved thanks to their own communities, but our greatest concern is a mullah in a community mosque in Birmingham. His name is Mohammed Rashid. He came from Afghanistan when we saw that country as a friendly place wrecked by Soviet Russia.
No one forgets.
Our government gave him an extended visa and then permanent leave to remain. There was a shortage of religious leaders and the government was anxious to help. Most have done well, but Mohammed Rashid has over the years become, well, so.
Here's an excerpt from one of his sermons.
And when a plane turns above a city in the west, what passenger will not think of the flight of the martyrs into the Twin Towers? It is a blessing that there are young among us who stand ready for martyrdom. Satan may lash out at them, but they are ready for the bliss of their reward in paradise.
CIA station in London have just told us they found some documents in Kabul, naming Rashid as an Afghani intelligence officer who has strong links with the Al-Qaeda.
We let a wolf into the fold.
The mosque is bitterly divided between supporters of Rashid and followers of this man.
Fazul Azam, the original founder of the mosque. Mr. Azam came to Birmingham in the early 60s, but while Rashid may be something of a thug, Fazul Azam has so far stopped any official complaint from being laid. Increasingly, Rashid and his group appear to have the run of the mosque.
Every religion has its crooked priests. Our question is this one a threat to national security?
Why don't we just close the place down?
Home Office directive, community-sensitive policy parameters. In real speak, they don't want a riot.
Bugger the Home Office.
If only. If we are to bring this man to justice, we need evidence that will stand up in a court of law. All of you, find me another agent.
I want to speak to Special Branch. Could you please leave, sir?
I'm not in this country to tolerate fools.
Come on, sir. I am an agent from North Africa.
All police, stand still!
I can be of great use to your country.
So he's not said anything at all.
Is that surprising, after what you did to him?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
The Chura clinics for victims of torture, mainly refugees. Some of us resent the debris from your world being brought in here.
It's your world too, sadly. It's my job to make it safer.
Yes, I have signed the Official Secrets Act. He's in here.
It's all right, Johnny. You did all right. I'm so sorry.
Safe. You said I would be safe?
I really am sorry. We'll look after you now. You see, we don't get medals for what we do. All we get is respect. And respect you have. Johnny, big time. There are men twice your age who couldn't have gone through what you've gone through. You're one of us now.
That's what they said.
Sorry?
You one of us now. That's what they said.
They? Who are they?
The nest.
Who are they?
The nest of angels, man. They want to turn me into a bomb, man.
Bomb?
They want kids to be bombs, yeah? They want me to be the one. But then they found out I was one of you lot.
Suicide bomb.
That's what they talk about.
How serious are they, Johnny? Have they got explosives? Have they got detonators, Johnny? Johnny? Johnny, listen to me. Where do they want the bombers to kill themselves, Johnny? Where? Where?
The centre.
Centre?
Centre.
Centre, where?
Centre.
Help me here!
Nest of angels.
Yes.
Extraordinary phrase.
I've heard it before. It's what Hamas call their school for suicide bombers.
Suicide bomber attacks in the heart of England. Any chance the boy can tell us more?
Not now. He'll never speak again. He suffered a brain hemorrhage. They told me it happens with victims of that particular torture. Blood clots. Harry, we have got to find out if this is true.
Let me go and rattle Rashid's cage as hard as I can.
Be careful.
Don't talk to him.
Forgive me for keeping you, Mr.
Anderson.
Mr. Anderson, welcome. This is my lawyer, Mr. Hussain.
You're from the Home Office Immigration Service, Mr. Anderson?
Yeah.
Do you have identification? Thank you. I'll just make a note of this.
Do.
What can Mr. Rashid do for you, Mr. Anderson?
You have applied for citizenship. I have to tell you, your application will fail.
Mr. Rashid was granted permanent leave to remain in the UK 8 years ago. After 7 years, he's entitled to full citizenship.
Unless there is an impediment.
There is none.
Oh, yes, there is. Criminal activity. To be particular, kidnapping.
That is a very serious accusation, Mr. Anderson. Whom allegedly did Mr. Rashid kidnap?
A young man, Jawad Patel. He's known as Johnny.
He was a spy. And you're a spy. Don't MI5 and the immigration services readily exchange personnel?
We're going to clear this mosque of nests.
What do you think we have here? Mice?
We could get the health authorities to put traps down.
But mice are sweet, innocent creatures. You can put them on wheels and make them go round and round.
Is that what you're doing to young men in your community?
We are going to throw you out of this country.
MI5. What a sad apology for an intelligence service. Secret policemen in other countries can arrest, beat, electric shock, even kill. But what can you do? A smear in the press. A meaningless threat. Oh, the world I come from must seem utterly uncontrollable to you. And very dangerous.
Just a phrase from a brain-damaged boy.
Nest of angels.
This happened yesterday. A tramp off the street, it seemed, making trouble at New Scotland Yard, and I've just twigged.
Twigged what?
At GCHQ, just before I left, we picked up a signal about an Algerian. I've hacked into the aliens database of the Secretariat Général de la Défense Nationale.
You hacked into the French security service?
They do it to us, we do it to them. This is the tramp the plods threw out onto the street.
Mohammed Abhan Haloun.
Oh, poor man. What a terrible story.
Yes?
He was a university lecturer, left-wing-ish. He was arrested by the Algerian Secret Service and given a choice: death or the dangerous task of penetrating an extreme terror group, the Garge. This he did with success, but in the end they blew his cover. A car bomb meant for him killed his family.
Nasty.
He's from a nasty world, but he's a crack agent who didn't want to talk to the French. He wanted to talk to us.
And Special Branch nearly chucked him out.
If you with the eyes have any authority, make these fools understand. I can be of great use to your country.
Release him. Tell him to ring this number.
But he's an illegal. Not a nutter.
We don't know what he is.
Bloody Spooks.
Mr. Mohammed Abhan Haloun.
Mr. John Stedman, Home Office. They don't know who Peter Pan is, do they?
Why should they?
Peter Pan. He's a part of English heritage.
What, a story about a boy who didn't want to grow up?
No. A story about being safe in an eternal garden where you can play in tree houses all day long.
Is that how you see this country?
How do you see mine? Dusky maidens in desert tents offering dates on gold plates?
You have something to offer us?
No. You have something to offer me.
What?
A passport.
You can't just dole out British passports like sweets.
Why not? Why have an immigration policy at all? Why not let anyone in the world live wherever they want?
Shall we return to reality?
Certainly. There is a terrorist organization in my country called the Garge, the Group for Algerian Jihad, which finances extremists in Britain.
Yeah, we know about the Garge. Is that it? Is that all you're offering?
There is a gentleman in a mosque in Birmingham who has links with the Garge.
His name is Mohammed Rashid.
Hell's bells.
Wait here. Someone else will come and talk to you.
We're prepared to offer you a British passport, as much as is within our power. You know, if you agree to become an agent run by us, there'll be no going back.
Please.
You'll have to agree to a debriefing.
Bring on your lions.
Right.
Tom, a double espresso. Harry, latte, cinnamon, not chocolate. That's all right. With the sandwiches, I went for cream cheese with chives all round. Good for the soul to be tea-boy now and then.
Let's go through this one more time. So, after your family died, you decided to leave Algeria. How did you do that?
My life savings.
Meaning?
I bribed my way onto a boat.
And the Algerian Secret Services let you go?
Of course not.
So how did you escape your masters?
I disguised myself. as a camel.
Mr. Khaloun,
You're worried that I'm still working for them.
well, wouldn't you be in our position?
When the extremists killed my wife and my daughters. Anyway, I decided to leave the nightmare my country had become. I got to France. I sent back fake reports that I had infiltrated the guard cell in Paris. My last report was that my cover was blown and they were after me. Then I disappeared to be reborn in England.
So as far as the Algerian secret services are concerned,
I am dead.
What do you think?
There is a terrible possibility that we are being penetrated by a highly dangerous double agent working undercover for God knows whom. The Algerian Secret Service, the militant wing of the Pakistani intelligence service, even an Al-Qaeda offshoot could be a disaster for us.
Or he simply is telling the truth, offering his services to a country with which he's fallen in love.
That's what we want to believe.
And we will.
So, now do I sing for my supper?
The Park Mount Mosque in Birmingham. We want you to go in undercover and infiltrate Mohammed Rashid's group.
But I told you, Rashid is financed by Algerian extremists. They killed my family.
I'm sorry, it's a difficult thing to ask.
Why me, a stranger from abroad?
We don't have the personnel of the right culture.
You mean color?
Yeah. What is concerning us is that they are preparing suicide bombers.
In Birmingham?
Oh, yes.
Welcome England to the world at large.
We need to know everything they're doing, fast. You may have to take risks.
My family is dead. So now I will help you.
I want to speak to the office of the Vice-Chancellor of the university.
Mr. Mulholland, hello. I understand that your contract is for refuse collection at the University of West Midlands campus. Yes, we have an employee that we wish you to hire. It doesn't matter who we are. I've got your VAT returns in front of me, and I'm afraid that there's a problem.
Why do you want to stay at the university? I want to come and go at the campus. It's as good a place as any to be undercover. If you want to hide, hide amongst the young. Vicky.
And what are you here for?
I don't know.
Are you sick? Well, if you don't want medicine, do you want dinner?
Sorry, this is wrong.
5 minutes. Wait for me at the front.
I've been looking for you.
Have you?
Well, you're looking for me too?
No, yeah.
Are you alone?
Well, I don't usually drink on my own, usually.
No, a road to ruin.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it.
What?
Have a drink.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, please.
Tom Quinn.
It's my real name.
Really? Do you usually give a false name to doctors who dine out in bed with you?
Sometimes.
There's something weird about you. What is it?
Well, Tom Quinn. Me, CIA, you, MI5. I think the point of these meetings is that we liaise.
Informally.
Oh, informally. Yeah.
So, Christine Dale, London Station, Grosvenor Square. Have the CIA anything for us?
There is one issue. We heard you've acquired a hot asset. It's Algerian.
Really?
We want you to share Mohammed Abin Haloun.
Name means nothing.
No? French told us they were tracking him. He disappeared. They're sure he came to England.
No.
So go all the way to Washington, Tom. Islamic agents that can be trusted are gold dust.
Can't help you. We haven't heard of a Haloun.
You mean you don't want us to share him? Look, Tom, we helped you out with info on the mullah in Birmingham.
Oh, yes, Rashid. Yeah, many thanks.
So? Please?
Want some more coffee or anything?
Look, we could go for another coffee out of here.
I don't think so.
Shit.
CIA know we've got Haloun.
And we have this from...
Christine Dale.
Ah, fruitful liaison.
Not very.
Well, no way are the Yanks going to steal Haloun from us. Everything in place in Birmingham?
We go operational tomorrow morning.
Be aware. Be very aware.
Think of this as a martyr's shroud. Dressed in this, he enters heaven. Why not hold it? Don't worry, it's not art. Not now.
How's he doing?
Making friends.
So what are you saying?
It is a religious community of poor people. I could be anywhere in the world.
Have you seen Azam and Rashid?
Oh, yes. If Fazul Azam is opposed to Rashid's operation, he's not showing it anymore.
Do you think it's genuine?
How can we tell?
Have you talked to them?
I'm waiting to be asked.
Well, take care. They tortured the only other agent we managed to get in there.
Don't worry. I know the minds all too well.
I have a present for you. From the university bookshop. I was pleased to see it on sale, actually.
Don't hang around the students.
Strange. In this country, where for so long I have dreamed of being, I think more and more of the book.
I'm in studying mathematics for A-levels.
Indeed.
I support the advancement of women.
God favors it.
Some think not.
They are sadly mistaken.
I try to tell the young of when, by God's will, Islam was the most advanced civilization in the world. How Greek mathematics and the works of Aristotle were first translated in Italy in the 12th century from Arabic.
The school of Salerno in Sicily.
Ah, you are an educated man.
In the sight of God, we are all ignorant.
Indeed. Thank you, Amin.
Yes, thank you.
Why did it fade? This glorious Islam. Why did we lose the moment when East and West were coming together?
The school of Salerno was closed by the Catholic Church.
Yes. We blame the West throughout history.
With good reason.
Are you one of them? You say you are from Morocco. I think you are Algerian.
Yes, I am.
You are one of them. They sent you those vipers, those extremists from abroad.
I have to appeal to your generosity, Fazul Azam. I'm an immigrant.
Go and talk to your own kind. God tolerates enough of you in the mosque. For his purpose, whatever it may be. Amina. Amina, our guest is leaving.
Tell me, Rashid, I come to help the angels. Remember, help the angels.
Azam is a sick man, and the girl was very tense. Something is going to come to her head.
Will the girl help you get to Rashid?
She already has. I've been asked to see him tonight.
So it's on.
Have you got the money?
You'll have to sign for this, please.
Ah, money from the British Treasury. Like blood from a stone? And what is that?
Transmitter. It sends a scrambled signal via satellite. We can record you and anyone in a range of 10 feet around you.
Ah. And this?
Camera. Activate. It's digital. The shots can be sent to us via a secure internet link with ultralight. One layer of real chocks beneath a single-purpose device with a net browser.
This ridiculous James Bondery. Do we need it?
We have to gather evidence against Rashid.
If he's guilty, kill him. I see. Do we have a clash of cultures here?
Use them at your own discretion.
My discretion. Good.
We did not expect to be honored by a brother from Algeria.
I thank you for your hospitality, Mohammed Rashid.
You came through the tunnel.
Yes.
How did you get work in the university?
My job was arranged for me by the British intelligence services.
Indeed.
My instructions by our brothers were to infiltrate British security. It was, praise to God, disarmingly easy to do so.
You are either a very brave man or a fool.
In the holy cause we serve, aren't all both?
Abul Khalun, I want to believe you. But you will have to prove yourself to me.
Then let me do so, inshallah. I bring greetings from our beloved Abu Inan, founder of the Gaj, working for the creation of an Algerian Islamic Republic.
Abu Inan is dead.
You and I know that he is alive and well. Forgive me. I will say where, but for your ear only.
Kanu. Did he give you something to say to me?
The fruit of the Zakam tree shall be the sinner's food.
Here are funds from your Algerian brothers.
Praise be to God, the most compassionate, the merciful.
Praise be to God.
Praise be to God.
Welcome, brother.
No show. Balloon has now missed the last 3 meets with me. Hostel he's staying at hasn't seen it.
No calls? No messages at all?
Nope.
So we're blind? Well, they could be arming kids to blow apart the centre of Birmingham right now.
Quite. Coming out in hives on this one. What if Halun's not what he says he is?
What do you mean?
What if he's been an extremist all along? What if he's been very clever and he's a bomb master come to coordinate the attack?
If you think that, we've got to send special forces in now.
Well, the trouble is, I don't know. I just can't read him.
Well, Danny's right, we can't wait.
I'm going to give him 24 hours.
Don't turn on the light. I got away from them for a few hours, a lavatory window. They think I'm sleeping.
Why did you
miss all my appointments with you? They watch me all the time. Everyone else is watching everyone else in there.
In where?
The Martyrs group. They're going to do it, Tom. A suicide bombing in the heart of the city tomorrow.
And they really are capable of doing that?
Oh, yes. Rashid holds a religious discussion group every evening. And every time the same people are there. And in the center sit 6 young men. The evening starts easily enough, but things always end the same way.
What is it? To wear 150-pound American trainer shoes? To put on jackets with a label from Milan in Italy? What is it to drink alcopops? To go clubbing? And end up fumbling a slut of an English girl on a canal path in the dawn, your mind wrecked with pills? It is nothing but ash in the mouth. The taste of the death of the soul. For the West sells you the illusion of an earthly paradise, it has to. This is how the American Jews on Wall Street make their money. But despite all the pressures of the West, gaudy promises in your schools, on the television, in the cinema, the way your British friends behave, you have kept yourselves pure. You have become the West's worst fear. Young people they cannot subdue, they cannot touch. For you know the way to true paradise. Through a martyr's death.
Death to American allies! Death to the unbelievers! Death to the West!
It was after the meeting that he told me.
What do you think of our youth?
I think they are God-fearing, fine young men.
They live a difficult life in this country. surrounded by the sorcery of America.
May God relieve them of their burdens and of the shackles that wait upon them.
Oh, he will. We shall put you to the proof. And until we know the valiant and the resolute among you, and test all that is said about you.
You want me to do this?
Would you?
With God's help.
You are too valuable. It is a sad thing to say, but the best martyrs are dispensable. We have chosen the boy.
And he told me. The boy's name is Abu Hassan. He's 16 years old.
And what is your role?
I am to tell him the target and to take him there.
What is the target?
I won't be told until the last moment.
And why do they trust you to do this?
It's a test. Of me, as much as the boy. And it's an old trick. Get the stranger to do the filthy thing. And if things go wrong, he can be blamed.
Right, I'm pulling out of this operation now.
No, please don't do that. I'm thinking of the boy.
I can't allow you to be put at such high risk.
But the boy, if he gets arrested, think what will happen to him.
He won't be dead along with who knows how many others.
I want to talk to him, to persuade him to give himself up, to save himself. To save the decent worshippers at the mosque from the shadow of this terrible thing.
Will they let you be alone with him?
Only at the end.
The end?
The last half hour, when I have to take him to the chosen place.
No way. Cannot sanction that.
No. I understand.
We'll have to go in mob-handed.
Harry will block that. You know he will.
Well, we need a cover story so we can go there legally. No one leaves this room. No one makes a phone call.
Oh, the gentleman from immigration.
Mohammed Rashid, I'm arresting you under the Charity Commission Act of 1967. You're under suspicion of keeping false records.
Charity Commission.
See, there are other ways of making people dead.
We have a warrant to search for hidden account books.
I wish to speak to my lawyer.
Where is the boy martyr? Where is Aban Halul?
I'll speak to him alone.
What corrodes the minds of the young Mr. Anderson? How can they think this is a path to paradise?
Mr. Hassan, we have no time. Do you know where they're keeping the boy?
No. No. I don't. Pull her in. Pull her in!
Get off me, pig!
Where
Pig!
are they keeping the boy for martyrdom? You have to tell me. Yeah?
Please leave us for a moment, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, of course. No, wait.
Mr. Anderson, Warfield Street.
Is this your first battle?
God is in every move you make.
God is great! God is great! Death to America and our allies! Death to America and our allies!
Come, Mother of God. Stand still. You don't understand. They are the real enemies of Islam. So hold still while I take away this terrible thing.
The boy is armed! Stand back! He's armed! Abu! Into town center! Abu! Abu, that's enough.
Everybody stay where they are. That means you too. Tom! Alan, we have procedures for this.
Abu. Why do you want to do this?
To die in the face of oppression.
Why? Why do that?
For freedom.
Aren't you free now?
There's no freedom outside the House of Islam.
The House of Islam will never be built in this country with violence, Abu.
I'm a martyr. I'm going to paradise.
It's a pointless death.
Do not interfere with a man who is going to paradise. This shirt is Villa?
What?
The shirt you're wearing is Aston Villa. In my country, some people say that football goes against the teaching of the Holy Quran. What do you think? Football is one of the better things in life. Don't leave the human race, Abu. The Prophet himself, peace be upon him, had to struggle with demons and angels, Abu. There is no shame.
The Mullah said, as a martyr on Doomsday, I can intercede for 70 loved ones.
The Mullah is wrong. You know it. Just listen to yourself. Listen to your heart.
I do. I must send an unbeliever to hell. Then I'll see paradise.
The only paradise we will see is the paradise we make here on earth, Abu. You know it. You do.
He's gonna go! Hello! I misread Haloon. I didn't know if he was naive or a double agent or what. Actually, he was a hero.
And you got him killed.
I'm sorry.
A cast iron asset, a man who could have been a great agent for us and for you. You got him terminated.
Well, that is the CIA line.
Well, my superiors are so angry with you people, they're in meltdown.
Well, sod your superior. Are you in meltdown too?
You bet. You nearly got yourself killed.
This is a priority, Harry. We have no choice.
But the Americans are drowning us in paperwork, Juliet. I mean, their paranoia knows no bounds. To them, everyone is a potential terrorist.
You know as well as I do that the PM values his relationship with the Americans above all others, so if the CIA want to...
But what they're asking for is so over the top as to be ludicrous. I mean, have you seen what they want? Take a look at this list. Their requests for assistance would monopolize my entire staff.
That is what they're paid for, Harry.
We have more important things to do.
Tell that to the Foreign Office.
Adam. She's not staying for a cup of tea, then?
What are these?
Just couriered over by the CIA. Latest updates and profiles on the people they're watching. When can I tell them we'll give feedback? Right, I think my phone's ringing.
The US military build-up on the borders of Iran continued today, this time with the arrival of the USS Enterprise, which was used extensively during the Iraq War. Despite the build-up, the president issued assurances today that the US wants to avoid war at all costs.
They're going to run out of countries to invade.
I don't think the Americans or their president have the appetite for another war.
Well, when did that ever stop it from happening? There's another extradition. Private chopper, Isle of Dogs.
Oh, for God's sake.
Adam Carter, how can we help you?
A word of advice. When you're out kidnapping a foreign citizen from his home country, make sure none of his neighbors see your goons piling him into a van. Kinda gives it away.
I'll remember that. Next time.
There won't be a next time. Not in this country. You see, we have this pesky 1963 Act, which gives us the right to check all documents relating to immigration and departure issues.
Well, there won't be a problem then, since we don't have any documentation.
They can't keep getting away with this, Harry. This is the third time in a month.
If you want to extradite this man,
And you go through the due process. We'd love to. Damn it, Adam, don't you see the news? The world's on the brink of war. If we let people like him spout off, or worse, all hell could break loose in Iran.
You're not taking him, Alex. As long as you're standing on this soil, you're under UK law.
No. I'm under US law. And that allows us to pick up anyone who we believe to be a threat to our national security. Anywhere in the world. Let's have coffee sometime.
Now listen to me, Alex, and listen carefully.
Harry?
I don't care if the man you're holding killed Abraham Lincoln himself. You are not kidnapping any more British citizens, not on my watch. You're going to hand him over to us, or so help me God, I'm ordering Adam to use whatever force necessary to bring you and your cohorts back here to sample the minimalist charms of our basement holding cells.
Have you even seen the files on this guy?
You're missing the point. Whatever you're accusing him of is a British citizen. He still has rights.
Don't mess with us, Harry. Not on this one.
Try me. You getting this, Adam?
Every word.
We're putting an end to this ridiculous roundup here and now. Lewis Kirvin. There's nothing in his report we haven't already seen.
It's your call, Harry. Are we going to detain him or not?
Well, he's no more dangerous than any of the other hundreds of disgruntled radicals out there. I mean, I know these are difficult times, but what are we supposed to do? Lock them all up? It just fuels their anger. Let him go. Keep him under surveillance. If he steps out of line, pull him in, like the others.
Subject has arrived home at 5:47 p.m. Switching to internal surveillance.
That's the log for the day.
Anything interesting?
I'll give it a U rating.
Go on back to Thames House. Move on if it gets more exciting.
Police reports are still coming in about yesterday's murder of 2 government officers. A leaked memo suggests that a British Iranian man suspected of terrorist activities could be involved.
There was nothing in Lewis Kirvin's file to suggest that he was a clear and present danger to either this country or the US.
One of those officers had 3-year-old twins.
I have read the personnel files.
You must see how this looks, Harry. The CIA quite rightly feel vindicated. You cannot override the White House and expect no repercussions.
Just when did this country formally become a US colony?
Oh, for God's sake.
Lewis Kirvin cold-bloodedly murdered 2 of my officers in daylight. Broad daylight. I think he did that because whatever he's planning is bigger, much bigger than a double murder. My priority now is to track him down and prevent him from perpetrating that act. What? Juliet.
You let the guy go, for God's sake.
It was a judgment call.
It was the wrong one.
So what?
If there was something I could do, I would. You're out, Harry. I'm sorry. Look, I am prepared to stick my neck out for my friends, but not when the odds are stacked so heavily against them that it's pointless.
I'll try to remember that.
Yes, you do that, because I'm not going to be here babysitting you lot forever. So the sooner they figure out who's going to run this place, the better, and that could well be you.
Don't you think you should at least wait for the outcome of the disciplinary hearing before you start redecorating his office?
Adam, the outcome is a foregone conclusion. The PM and the Americans...
Give me a break, Juliet. There's such a load of bollocks. If every politician who screwed up got the sack, there wouldn't be any left.
Harry is finished. So, if you play your cards right...
You've been sitting behind a desk for way too long.
Lewis Kervin is a highly dangerous terrorist, and I want him found. Anything else can wait.
What about the CIA's assistance requests? They're still coming in by the dozen.
I've always heard you're particularly good at multitasking, Ruth.
That's what Harry would have said, but somehow it sounds better coming from him.
You'll get used to it. Look, I know this is very unfortunate. You're all fiercely loyal to Harry, and I respect that. But we have a job to do. And I'm sure that finding Lewis Kervin is what Harry would want most. More importantly, it's what I want. Do I make myself clear? Now, do remember that Harry is still under investigation, which means that he is strictly off limits in case any of you are thinking otherwise.
Is it just me, or does anyone else feel like strapping her to a car battery?
She had a point, though.
Excuse me?
Well, Harry made the wrong call, and because of that, 2 men I was talking to just minutes earlier are dead.
Yeah, well, maybe if the Americans didn't think it was okay to go around grabbing people off our streets indiscriminately, it wouldn't have come to this.
Well, obviously not so indiscriminate, considering what Kervin's just done.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Harry wouldn't have stayed on. Not after something like this. I'm sure he was thinking of resigning. They just beat him to it.
No, he would have known better.
Okay, that's enough. We have to find Kervin.
And meanwhile...
And meanwhile, nothing. Look, if Kervin launches an attack, it could light the blue touch paper that sends us into an all-out conflict with Iran. We find Kervin.
I'm ready.
Lewis Kervin, 27, born in Tehran. Father Iranian, mother Irish, hence Lewis. Family moved here when he was 6. He's also not a fan of the Americans.
Our cells would be pretty full if we detained everyone sharing that sentiment.
He was, however, a fan of Mushta Islam, which in Farsi means...
Fist of Islam.
If Kervin had those kind of connections, then...
Mushta Islam specialise in smashing cars filled with high explosives into government buildings and police stations. OK, I want to make sure we've got security increased at all high-profile targets, especially around Westminster, Scotland Yard and the embassies.
It gets worse. You better take a look at this. This has just been sent over from our friends at the CIA. According to the Americans, this is Kervin at a Mushta Islam training camp last July.
Well, why wasn't this in the file they originally sent over?
We didn't know there was a 2-month gap in the file.
How convenient these should just pop up now. I'm sorry, this has got fake backstory all over it. They wanted him, we let him go. This is just their way of getting carte blanche the next time.
Pretty clever, though, if they can fake 2 men with their brains all over the walls.
We always have to come back to that question, Ruth. He killed 2 MI5 officers just so that he could slip back under the wire. What's he going to do next? OK, I want every single connection chased down, starting with the neighbours who called us about his arrest. I want that photo pulled to pieces to check its authenticity. I'm off to inform Juliet that we have a substantial lead on Kervin's whereabouts. Find me one.
Can Ollie do it? 2 more questions between you and £50,000. Ollie, geography. What is the current name of the country formerly known as Portuguese West Africa?
Angola.
Tanzania? No, Angola. Last chance, entertainment. Who played the role of Sheriff Wyatt Earp in the 1946 John Ford movie My Darling Clementine?
Henry Fonda.
Kevin Costner?
Costner wasn't even born then. Bonehead.
The US military build-up on the borders of Iran continued today, this time with the arrival of the USS Enterprise, which was used extensively during the Iraq War. Despite the build-up, the president assured us that the US wants to avoid war at all costs and has repeated his request for talks.
I'm sorry. Well, please do give us a call if you remember anything relevant.
Yeah.
Talk about a sense of belonging. You'd think Kervin lived in a bubble.
It's the same story all along the street. Nobody wants to admit to seeing anything.
If someone was concerned enough to dial 999 and tell us Kervin was being kidnapped, why won't they talk to us now?
Come on, let's go.
So, you have no target, you have no weapon, and you say from looking at Kervin's file you have no idea of what he's planning. Do you call that headway?
We've hit a brick wall. Suddenly nobody wants to know the guy.
What about the neighbour?
We've traced the 999 call to a pay-as-you-go mobile paid in cash. I've spoken to everyone in Kervin Street, but no one wants to own up to having made that call.
I spoke to our man at Special Branch 10 minutes ago. They're not making any headway either. Plus, I've got the Secret Service swamping us with more requests.
Well, tell them to take a number and wait.
We've completed the preliminary analysis of the training camp photo. You want the bad news first? We cross-matched the topography of the mountain range in the background.
It's near Farah, close to the Afghan-Iran border. A Mushta Islam stronghold. Do we know when the photo was taken?
Yeah, well, using the date on this newspaper and the position of the sun, we have a time and a rough date of when the shot was taken.
Which was?
July the 28th of last year. Give or take a week, because we can't be sure that this newspaper was of that same day.
Well, that fits with the months that Kervin was missing.
If he was at the Farah camp, then he was
extremely highly trained. And he was released.
Good news.
Actually, it's just worse news. The photo's genuine. Now, we looked at matching the resolutions of the shadows and the area around the ears and the neck. Those are the usual weaknesses when people are photoshopping, but there was nothing out of place.
So Kervin was definitely there?
Well, either he was there or this is an incredibly well-made fake.
Why don't we run his file through link analysis? It's a radical new way of accessing, organising data, known as the waterfall.
Look, Kevin, I know exactly what it is.
The problem is that throws up too many links. We just haven't got time.
In the absence of the 40-odd thousand analysts that they have at the NSA, I have to say that I agree with Ruth.
I agree, of course, you're right. Only, you see, we've managed to tweak their software somewhat.
Tweak it?
Yes. We've layered a weighting algorithm onto it so that it doesn't just throw up a ton of links for us to check out. It lists them according to importance. Relevance, if you like. And it's Colin.
Huh. So, what are you waiting for, Colin?
So the Americans were right about Kervin.
And we let him go.
A secret report leaked today in Washington claims that Louis Kervin, the Iranian terrorist thought to be responsible for the deaths of 2 government officials, was originally flagged as a security risk by the CIA up to 3 months ago. Downing Street has refused to comment on the leak report.
Morning, Matt. Thank you.
It's been chewing up his bank details, credit cards, travel movements, college classmates and tutor lists, mobile phone records and cell positioning, NHS...
Well, the Americans have done all this.
Yes, but we have access to information from our surveillance that they don't have. By marrying the two, we can find new links that they won't. Anyway, so far it hasn't found anything hugely out of the ordinary, except for this. He used this cache point in Paternoster Square 3 times in the last month. We can pinpoint which route he took to get there from his underground travel pass. Interestingly, he never took the most direct route.
So he took 3 trips to the city and he always took an odd route, and...
The cache point's nowhere near anywhere he would normally need to go to. Not his college, not his mosque, no friends or work.
It's something. Ruth, let's get down there. Keep running it. Why was Kervin using this particular cache point? Why was he here? What do you see?
Well, they're all here because it's where they work. There are no outsiders.
So Kervin was here to meet someone, and whoever it was will work close by. Colin, look for a link between Kervin and all the offices within 100 metres of this spot. Calls, fax, email, anything.
Adam, there are a lot of officers around. What if we can't find anything?
If we don't find anything, we'll expand the radius to 200 metres and keep going. He had to be here for a reason. Who's that? Thank you very much.
What was that all about?
Harry. Interesting choice for a doghouse, Harry.
Thought you'd appreciate the irony. Next trial's in 5 minutes.
Trial? What's that?
That's how they work out their grading, how fast they go, whether they run better on the rail, off it. It's also a good opportunity to inspect the form.
Right.
You okay? Eating well? Ruth's just worried about you, she's worried that you're living off
crisps and canned tuna.
Sweet. No, the food she sent was more than enough.
You should be pleased.
So, any luck tracking down our elusive Mr. Kervin?
I can't talk about that, Harry. You know how it is.
Thanks for coming. You'll get a bollocking when you get back. The wonder is they can afford the manpower to keep me under so much surveillance. I mean, what do they think I'm going to do?
I guess it's standard procedure for someone in your position, leaving under a cloud like that.
Don't come down here checking up on me, have you, Adam?
Harry.
Huh. Sorry. How's Wes? You should bring him down here, you know. Father-son bonding, all that.
He'd like that. It's hard for him without his mum.
How are you doing?
Feels like something's broken that can never be fixed. Selling the house. Wes and I need a clean start.
Come on, let's walk. Of Kervin's file, everything we've got.
Right.
We're missing something. I don't know what it is, but I know that we are. We've got to be.
Well, I made a miss working with you.
Feelings mutual. The strongest connection the link analysis software found is this. Cardassia Financial Services. They buy bad debt. When you default on your credit card, they come after you for twice the amount.
And Kervin owed money on his credit card.
Cards. He had 3 of them with over 11 grand outstanding and paid Cardassia several visits.
That doesn't seem right. Mushtaq Islam are not short of wealthy sponsors. Why would they leave one of their leading lights to a load of bad debt?
Well, surely the point of a debt recovery agency is that they come after you.
Which is all very promising because we like unusual. There's something else that doesn't seem quite right.
They've got state-of-the-art firewalls.
Well, which you'd hope for from a company that has financial and personal details of maybe thousands of people.
Yes, but you wouldn't really expect them to also have e-being.
Oh, well, you've lost me there.
A computer that isn't linked to the outside world via a phone line presents certain problems for us to hack into. We tried using transient electromagnetic pulse emanation surveillance technology, Tempest, a technique which recognises the pattern of characters on the screen via the tiny amounts of radiation they let off.
But Tempest couldn't read Cardassia's computers.
No, because they have e-being, which disguises the screen with a cloud of radiation.
Somewhat over the top for a debt recovery company.
So, who is Kervin's bailiff at Cardassia?
This man. Mr. Nick Pollard. He's American. Been in the country for 9 months, came here to set up Cardassia. We're running background checks on him, and GCHQ are monitoring his calls, but he seems clean.
Seems clean.
A terrorist with credit card debts and a debt collection company with technology out of all proportion to their daily activities. We focus all our attention on this Mr. Pollard. Joe, you and I are going to break into his office and find out whatever he's hiding behind his little cloud in Cardassia. Ruth, I need you to copy the whole Coven file onto a memory card for me discreetly, very discreetly.
Right.
It's for Harry.
How is he?
Later.
Your contract cleaner's working for a maintenance company. Here are your IDs. Electronic swipe card. We programmed it to allow you up to the 6th floor where Pollard's offices are. Bear in mind, every doorway in this building is equipped with a scanner so that security can see where everyone is at any given moment. If you go anywhere a cleaner isn't supposed to be, you'll trip an alarm. So memorize your route and stick to it.
Adam, how are you doing?
We're ready to go.
Zaf?
Alpha team set.
Alpha 3 and 4 in position and official.
We are go. Repeat, we are go. Eyes on. Pollard is on the move.
Adam, he's on the move.
Handing over visual to Alpha 2.
Pollard now control. Target heading for west exit. Alpha 2, you in position?
Affirmative, Scorpion.
Let's not crowd him. Give him space, guys.
Got him.
The security system's logged you into the building. Go to the end of this corridor and turn left.
Breaking off now.
Eyeball. He's on course for the river. Alpha 3 moving to primary position.
He's crossing the road.
What's he doing?
Alpha 5 on Alpha 3, no visual on subject.
That guy's had counter-surveillance training.
You can tell by the way he ties his shoelace.
Show me that again, Malcolm. Zoom in. His shoelaces weren't undone. Zaf, don't let your people get too close. Pollard is on the lookout for a tail. Adam, be careful in Pollard's office. I think he's a professional.
One second. He seems to have changed the code.
You do surprise me.
Try that.
Thank you, Malcolm. I think we'll take it from here. When the future lets you down.
Bravo 1, ready for handover on grid reference 24A.
Roger, Bravo 1.
$37829.
Let's hope he hasn't changed it. Wait, don't touch anything. Look. See? Everything on the desk is carefully arranged around them, though to the naked eye it just seems haphazard. They sometimes use bits of cotton and piles of clothing or papers. Either way, if we move anything, he's going to know about it.
How do you know which files to download?
I don't.
Subject is on the bridge. Alpha team, proceed with caution.
Everyone be careful. This bridge might be the best choke point in London.
Subject turn 180. Alpha 2 compromised.
He's turned back. Repeat, he's turned back. My whole team is now redundant.
Adam, Pollard is on his way back.
Shit, how long?
Yeah, it took him 2:30 to get where he was, so say 2 minutes.
Bravo 1 to Bravo team. Stand down. Repeat. Stand down.
Adam, he's speeding up. I think he must be onto us.
Get your stuff and go. Go on.
If Pollard puts a thing out of place, we're screwed.
Come on, come on.
Okay, pull out now. We can't risk Pollard catching you.
No, Juliet. We've got no leads to Curvin other than what's on this hard drive.
But if he catches you in there, we'll have nothing.
He's crossing the square.
30 seconds.
He's coming through the front entrance.
20 seconds.
Got him. Crossing the lobby, Adam.
Adam, pull out now. That's an order.
I'm going to get as much as I can. It's our only hope.
He's getting into the lift. 11 seconds. First floor. Second floor. Third floor.
Adam, come on.
6th floor. He's on your level.
Nice night out.
I thought you were some weirdo.
May not be your boss anymore, Ruth. There's no need to be insulting.
How did you know I'd be here?
A couple of months ago, I passed you standing at the bus stop in the pouring rain. I was being driven home. To my eternal shame and now regret, I didn't stop.
It's fine. I like the bus. I have something for you.
Thanks. Keep an eye on Adam for me. He's... Thank you.
Adam. Something terrible's happened.
What?
The plan of the office for the break-in. I've just been going through everything. I can't find it anywhere. I think I left it on Pollard's desk.
Well, that's it. We're dead, it's over.
Oh, God. You bastard.
Yeah, maybe. Sometimes. How are you getting on with Pollard's computer?
Not so good, I'm afraid. There's one folder we can't crack yet. The encryption is highly sophisticated, unusual for a civilian.
I have put GCHQ on it.
The rest of his files are just personal information needed for credit cards.
This debt collection agency is a great way to recruit potential candidates.
What, you think Pollard's CIA?
Well, it would explain all this high-tech wizardry. You said yourself the guy was using counter-surveillance techniques.
Well, why would the CIA recruit Curvin and then ship him off to Guantanamo?
Why don't you ask the CIA?
ran him through our systems. He's not one of ours.
You sure about that?
Juliet, we've never heard of this Pollard. You want my advice? Concentrate on Kervin. Why are you wasting your time on some American businessman, instead of getting your guys to work with us on the stuff that really matters?
Because his name came up.
Sounds like one of Harry Pierce's wild ideas.
It's not.
You wouldn't be trying to help him out by finding a connection where there isn't one, would you?
You know me better than that, Alex.
I also know that Harry isn't just another water cooler buddy to you.
That's history.
You sure about that?
Run another check on Pollard. He's American, for God's sake. You must be able to find some dirt on him.
Adam, you need to see this. I was going over Kervin's link analysis files. He was prescribed painkillers last year, so I followed that trail. And it turns out he had an infected tooth that required several treatments over a 3-week period. It was in July of last year, the same month we have him posing for holiday snaps in that training camp. The photos are fake, probably the best we've ever seen.
We're being bloody played.
Has anyone seen Harry?
Why?
He's disappeared.
Michael Gorman. You're a difficult man to track down.
Not difficult enough, it seems.
The agency think you're in South America.
Well, it's a big enough place. It ought to keep them occupied for a while.
I want to pick your brains.
About Pollard?
He smells like agency.
Sure, but which agency? Central Intelligence, National Security? Things aren't black and white for men like this.
Men like you.
I'm retired.
Your head of station brought you up on charges for an illegal black op and you blew up his car. Exactly what kind of pension plan did they give you for that?
It was only supposed to scare him. I notice we're not talking in your cozy Thames House office over a glass of brandy.
It's very difficult to get a security pass for someone who no longer exists.
Sure. That and you don't have an office anymore? Word is out. That weight you like to throw around. Seems like you've slimmed down, my friend. Men like Pollard, Nixon used to call them the Horribles. Howard Hunt and Gordon Liddy.
The Watergate burglars.
On a good day. Freelancers, deniables. Want something dirty done? You don't want to get bit in the ass somewhere down the line?
Government work?
Believe me, I'd love to point the finger at the agency. This hasn't got their dirty paw prints on it. May have trained him. They don't own him anymore.
Who does?
Want the who? Look at the why. Look at Iraq. A lot of powerful people making a lot of money. But Iraq wasn't too popular. And nobody wants Iran next. Not me. Not you.
You need a catalyst.
It's gonna take for the British public to get behind a war in Iran.
Fear and a lot of dead bodies in Britain.
You got a man like Pollard. Put him in London. Have him look for disaffected Iranians. Not terrorists, maybe, not yet. But men and women of extremist sympathies. Maybe left to their own devices, they're gonna make some speeches, write some articles, go on a march. But lean in hard enough.
You turn them into soldiers.
Pollard already has his fall guy, his Lee Harvey Oswald. Smart Money says he's arming him up as we speak, telling him what his target is, when to pull the trigger. The legend is prepared. Patsy is ready. Whatever Pollard and his Masters have planned. When it comes down, you get Pollard's boy handed to you gift-wrapped in an Iranian flag. A new face of terrorism.
And they shall have their war.
Did Roscoe know what was happening? Is that why they tried to take Kervin out of the picture?
Roscoe's a foot soldier. He's told only what he needs to know.
You think Pollard set it up?
I don't think we'll ever know how much influence Pollard and his superiors have. Did Joe manage to trace the neighbor who made the phone call?
No. Pollard?
Tipped us off. Stopped the extradition. Whether it was an unlucky coincidence or a daring ploy to get our attention, he couldn't risk having Kervin taken off the playing field.
If Pollard setting Kervin up as the ultimate Iranian terrorist, what better way of getting our attention than 2 dead MI5 officers? Colin's still trying to decrypt the files on Pollard's hard drive. Until then, we've got no way of knowing what these two are up to.
Whatever he's planning, it's got to be something big enough to drive this country into war. Big enough to sway public opinion behind an invasion of Iran. Something catastrophic. Lockerbie, Bali, World Trade Center. It's on our doorstep and on our watch.
Bravo team, stand by. Stand by to take eyeball.
Alpha 1, he's gone. Repeat, he's gone.
Confirming that. No sign of him.
What do you mean he's gone? He can't just disappear.
Shit. Ruth, Colin, CCTV, any sign?
Not yet.
If we lose him, we'll have nothing.
Team, change your forces. Kervin, heading south.
Alpha 2, I'm on him.
They made contact. The attack must be imminent.
Alphas 1 to 3, stay with Kervin. I'll send back up.
4 and 5, stay and find Pollard.
What's the news on Kervin?
He's hiding out in a cottage 1 hour outside London. No sign of movement. And Colin's still trying to crack the encrypted folder from Pollard's computer.
Where is Pollard?
At the office, working late.
Without a weapon or a target, we've got nothing. We need a smoking gun. Zav, stand down. Joe and I'll take the night shift.
Kervin's on the move.
Take these.
What are you doing?
I want you to do the looking. Better be quick, I can't see a thing.
Right, Flo, stop!
Which way?
Left. Okay, left-hander in 100 yards. 50. Now.
Left or right? Quickly!
Braking 20, then sharp right. Do you want his back now?
No, not until we find him.
Roger.
Zav, I thought you'd gone home.
Yeah, got bored. Nothing to play with. 20 minutes behind you.
Slow. Left!
straight, then sharp right.
Okay, panic over. We've got Coven's tail lights.
Well done.
Adam, GCHQ have cracked Pollard's encryption. The file contained terminal blueprints and air traffic control data. Now, according to your GPS, you're 2 miles west of the airport. Adam, you're directly beneath transatlantic flight approach.
He's marked out the approach zones to the runways.
He's going to bring down a plane.
Coven's on the move.
Adam, take him in.
Let's go. Ruth, keep the armed response teams back until
My signal, I don't want them scaring him off.
Adam, I'm calling in the team.
we have to find the missile. Coven will lead us straight to it.
There could be hundreds of people on that plane. I cannot have them bellying into one of the terminals. God knows what the death count would be.
We won't get a second chance to find this weapon. It has to be this way.
The first plane's coming in. Flash from a missile. Adam, it's a surface-to-air missile. You've got 53 seconds.
Before
the battery fully charges and they can fire.
40 seconds. 30.
He's got a lock on.
20.
I wouldn't.
10 seconds.
I don't think we've met.
Roscoe, I'm sending the package over.
What the hell is this? Where's Curvin?
He was shot dead whilst attempting to commit a terrorist act.
Which is why we were trying to extradite him in the first place.
Except it wouldn't have happened without this man. An American citizen who is being charged under the Prevention of Terrorism Act with conspiracy and incitement to commit an act of terrorism. We'll be holding on to him, too.
If he's an American citizen...
You want him back? You'll have to go through the proper channels. In the meantime, Alex, inform your superiors to put their own house in order before they even think about messing about in mine again.
I think we picked a surefire winner there, Wes. What about you, Adam? What have you backed?
Sweet Juliet had to be, really, didn't it? What about you? You know, she offered me your job.
I thought you might. What did you say?
Told her they couldn't afford me. Don't tell me that my one's the undersized one.
Trap 5, Sweet Juliet. Yes, it is.
I get the feeling I'm being set up here. You're not part of some race-fixing syndicate or something, are you? Are you in on this with him? Give me one of those. Come on, Harry, which one's yours?
It's a red coat.
The one in the red coat? That's twice the size of mine.
That's bad luck. That's bad luck.
Go on, Jimmy's left! Go on, my son! Go on! £20 on the nose, a winner.
Lovely!
Let's spin it all at once, Harry.
Can we have another go with the dogs, Uncle Harry?
I don't see why not. Maybe this time we'll let your father choose the dog.
Dad doesn't know anything about dogs. He's more of a cat man.
Says it all.
It's good to have you back.
It's good to be back. I better get up to speed. Lots of files to read. Wouldn't want to miss anything.
Don't work too late.
I'll get the last bus.
I always liked you, Harry. Your sure moral sense. Thing is, though, that kind of certainty limits a man. Keeps him small.
Betrayal is a cancer. Let it eat your soul, not mine. Marry me, Ruth.
I can't, Harry. We couldn't be more together than we are right now.
My name isn't Lucas North.
It's time for somebody else to stand on the wall for a bit.
This isn't you talking.
Come and meet me.
He blames you, Harry. He'll kill you.
It's my turn. If you're going to shoot me now. Shoot me now.
The buzzards are circling. You're the spy they want to kick back out into the cold. I'd start preparing for life after MI5.
Sir,
Yes?
we're here.
Thank you.
Sir Harry Pierce, over the last 3 days, this tribunal has had a full account of your involvement in the Albany matter. And the charges made against you are of the utmost severity. The facts are not in dispute. You traded a state secret to a foreign power for the life of an officer with whom you have a personal relationship.
My personal relationships are not relevant.
Excuse me?
I had a choice to make between two of this nation's intelligence assets, the Albany deterrent and Miss Evershed. There was a risk I would lose Albany, but I knew the technology was worthless, of little value to the nation. My assessment of Miss Evershed was the reverse. I've prepared a report detailing her key role in several security service operations. The discovery of the 2009 Birmingham plot, saving the life of a former section chief from far-right terrorists, sacrificing her own freedom to ensure mine. Her work has saved many lives, often at grave cost to herself. I did not put a personal relationship above our security. I made an operational decision in the nation's interest.
Please excuse me. The tribunal needs more time to examine your submissions. In light of the 8 weeks enforced leave that you have already had, it seems unwise to further waste your expertise while we deliberate. However, any return to work must be on a probationary basis. Deviation from protocol will result in immediate suspension. Erin Watts has been sitting in your seat. You are required to retain her as section chief. Do you accept the terms?
I serve my country in whatever capacity asked of me.
Someone jammed the guillotine.
Yes, whoever it was. No doubt they'll want me to do something in return.
Dimitri heard from 6 in Senegal this morning. They found Lucas North's remains. They were where John Bateman said they'd be.
I've had 2 months to go over it. I still can't figure out why he wanted to get me on that rooftop.
I think he wanted your forgiveness. So, can I see that report?
Not while I still draw breath.
No, ma'am. Now, I've been arguing for a long time. We need to do something decisive about this situation there. Okay, Britain has been our loyal friend, but we can't let sentimentality stay our hand. Not when action so clearly needs to be taken. Absolutely. I'll be on the next flight to London. Thank you, ma'am.
Глаза мира на Ближнем Востоке.
Есть ли еще идеального момента для выполнения наших планов по поводу Великобритании, то это сегодня.
Так. А наш представитель? Можно действительно на него положиться?
Я полностью доверю Гаврику.
Do I have you to thank, Home Secretary, for intervening in my tribunal?
Of course it was me, Harry. Who else is as fond of you? Unfortunately, I can only get you a stay of execution, not the full pardon. They want you out, Harry. They'll get their way eventually.
No surprises. I'm aware I have not played nicely with the other children.
Well, pragmatism wins out for the moment. We need our best security people now more than ever. Bin Laden's death wasn't quite the panacea we'd all hoped for. You've seen the recent JIC reports, I take it?
Yes. And for once, they've got it right. If the turmoil in the Middle East sees hardline Islamists taking power, we face a nightmare scenario.
If we don't do anything and your nightmare scenario comes to pass, Britain will be the whipping boy. We struggle to defend ourselves against these people as it is, but if they have the backing of their own governments...
Is there a long-term strategy?
Yes, we reposition ourselves. Start winning friends and influencing people. And particularly the new big boys. China, Russia, India, Brazil. And Harry, that includes your side of things. Share our expertise. Build relationships.
Home Secretary, I'm an intelligence officer, not a diplomat.
Well, we're all going to have to be diplomats in the new age, Harry.
Back.
Erin Watts, I presume. I hear you decommissioned Beth Bailey.
Her conduct during the West House operation. Her links with the Colombian drug cartel were unacceptable. I expect higher standards. It's an honor to serve in Section D, sir. I've studied your career.
Just call me Harry. And I wouldn't associate too closely with me if I were you. You're on the fast track to great things. I'm on the opposite trajectory. Wouldn't want any dirt to rub off.
I've no interest in being a politician. Excuse me.
Ruth, I'd like to see any communiques that came in for me, please.
She'll loosen up after a few years. How was your, break?
At one particularly dark moment, I actually considered gardening. She's altered my bloody chair. It took me 10 years to get that right.
Well, I'll get Q Branch to have a look at it. You expecting something?
Yes. Who processed this?
I don't know.
Who processed this?
Callum Reed. Nice to meet you.
You filed it low priority?
Yeah. It was sent to a defunct 5 PO box from a former cutout, Max Witt, codename Sharecropper, active during the 70s and 80s, worked for us out of London and East Berlin. Look, I decoded it. It was nonsense. Guy had Alzheimer's.
Had?
Yeah. Died 3 days ago. Sorry, did you know him?
The message. Give me the abridged version.
Just said you needed to meet you, but he was 71. Hadn't worked for us for 20 years. Low priority, was I wrong?
No. Just young. Harry. Tarek. Tell Callum to find out where they're holding Max Witt's body. I want a post-mortem.
Will do.
Max Witt, Cold War cutout, MI6 officer, codenamed Sharecropper. Murdered sometime during the last 72 hours. He was force-fed an overdose of his medication. He'd been trying to contact me recently, first with the message sent here, and then another to my home asking me to check a dead drop he used to use. It had this message from Max. What I'm about to tell you exceeds all your security clearances, so you didn't hear it from me. Ilya Andreevich Gavrik, former KGB legend, oligarch, and as of last year, Russia's new Minister for International Development.
And your opposite number during your time in Berlin.
This is Elena Gavrik, Ilya's wife, former MI6 asset codenamed Tourmaline. She communicated via Max and became the best Soviet source of the whole 1980s.
We had Gavrik's wife.
CIA Deputy Director James Cover. We were stationed together in Berlin. Jim and I turned her in 81, when I was with SIX.
This is Cold War stuff. How come it isn't declassified?
Well, Tourmaline was never exposed, never extracted. She's still in Russia, still with Gavrik.
Why?
Plans were made for her defection, but it never came to fruition. If Max meant she was in danger of exposure, the fallout will be catastrophic. The wife of a senior Russian cabinet minister, exposed as a Western spy. Relations with the Kremlin would simply cease.
We need to find out what Max knew.
And why it got him killed. Whatever this is, it can go no further.
Okay, Ruth, find out whatever you can about Ilya and Elena Gavrik. Dmitri, sweep all dead drops that we could have used, obsolete or otherwise. Callum, work with Tarek. Focus on his house, find out who visited him in the last 3 days.
CCTV in Witt Street went down the day before he died.
How about private cameras nearby?
One step ahead of you. Building opposite his has one that faces the street.
And have you checked it from 3 days ago?
Yep. Lots of mums with prams, Blue Rinse Brigade, and then this guy. Takes CCTV out, keeps his head down.
He's been trained.
There's no chance of IDing him at that distance, though.
Could try a motion analysis filter. Tarek, you prepare the match fields if I do the model?
Should I be getting my hopes up?
They're rolling it out at airports. Everyone moves uniquely. Footfall, weight distribution, pace, he walks like a fingerprint. Okay. Ready to scan for matches?
I'll start with the tight sample first, just the surrounding streets. Well, yeah, got a possible motion match. Getting into a car a mile away. It's a hire car, registered to a Richard Costa. Flat 1, 8-part walk, Lambeth.
Hopefully Mr. Costa will have some answers. Come on, get Dmitri to meet us there. Go sweep. Leave everything as you find it.
I've got a laptop. Copy the hard drive. Won't leave a trace.
How long will that take?
This bad boy can rip 2 gigs a second. Under a minute. Damn it.
What?
There's a countdown on the password. Enter the right one in 10 seconds, we'll get locked out.
You okay?
Fine. It's like we were never here.
Are they all right?
Yes, but I take it personally when somebody tries to blow up my offices.
I called in a favour at 6. They have someone on the inside at a housekeeping service who cleans for Moscow's great and good. And the word is that Ilya and Elena Gavrik left Russia over a week ago. On the quiet. No one's meant to know they're gone.
Gone where?
Here. They're in London.
That's impossible. He's a Russian minister. We'd have been briefed. It will be on the news.
So he doesn't want us to know he's here?
Gavrik sneaks into the country doing something he doesn't want us to know about. His wife, your former asset, wants to warn us. The only way she knows how to contact you is via Max Witt, like she did in the 80s. Gavrik finds out and has Witt silenced by the owner of our exploding laptop, who now knows that we're onto him.
Gavrik worships Elena. But if he's found out she betrayed him, she's already dead.
We need to find Gavrik. Get surveillance on him.
No. I know this man. He's too good. He'll see you coming. We have one person dead already. We have to tread carefully. This is a senior politician, so no direct surveillance on Gavrik.
You heard him.
Classified diplomatic flight from Moscow landed at RAF Bryce Norton 9 days ago. Passengers unnamed, 1 male, 1 female. Picked up by a car with government plates. All other details redacted.
We smuggled him in.
We could track him from that. If Harry had the balls to let us.
Tell him a word. Inside or outside this building, you represent this nation's security services. And since I brought you here, you also represent me. Show some respect.
When you brought me here, you knew I wouldn't be doffing my cap to dead white males who still think they can run it all from their armchairs.
If you think Harry Pierce is one of them, you need to do your homework.
Not another one. Come in. Knocking isn't customary around here.
Someone helped Gavrik into the country, opened the back door for him and then covered it up. We've pulled GPS data from the official car that picked him up at Bryce Norton. We can track it, find him. Harry, let us gather live intel on Gavrik, find out what he's doing here. You say that he's good, so are your team. So am I.
You get the merest inkling that he or his people are onto you, you pull back.
Movement by the entrance.
Receiving your image, Alpha 2.
Probable negative. A woman on her own.
Leningrad rules. Never exit a building together. Old spies, creatures of habit. Stay on the woman. We need to see her face.
Come on, love. Give us a twirl.
Confirmed. That's Tourmaline.
Alive and well. No one else coming. No, hang on. White male. It's Gavrik. Positive ID.
You are a go, Alpha 3.
Always when I'm on my break. Alpha 1, stay 2 streets away. Do not let them see you.
They're stopping. They seem to be heading towards the Denim Club. Okay, I'm pulling over. I'm going to follow on foot. Towers. Control them meeting the Home Secretary.
Harry, my cardiologist will swing for you. What the hell are you doing skulking around in my drive?
You smuggled a senior member of the Russian cabinet into this country without briefing the security services. I'd quite like to know why.
How dare you challenge me like this? My God, after I supported you, stood up for you. I couldn't say anything, damn it. They were the terms.
Terms?
You were about to be told. We're getting into bed with Russia, Harry. Secret, high-level talks over the next few weeks. The aim is nothing short of a new special relationship.
A special relationship with Russia?
America is getting more isolationist by the day. We need a new friend. And Russia doesn't have quite the same image problems in the Middle East. Gives us a chance to seem a little more chummy with whatever new regimes pop up there. Oh, get your head out of the Cold War, Harry.
Gavrik is their lead negotiator. That man has personally executed British assets.
He asked for you.
What?
He admires you greatly. That's why he wants you involved on the security operation during the talks. That's why you were reinstated. Now, there's a bash for the Russians tomorrow night. A diplomatic reception doodah to give them a cover reason to be here. I want you there, making nice with the old enemy. Can I rely on you, Harry?
You can rely on me, Home Secretary.
I know you and Gavrik were intertwined. Anything I should know?
Nothing springs to mind.
Good.
There are people already on their way. I've triggered an alarm.
No, you haven't. I didn't expect you to recognize me. The last time you saw me, I was a child. I know about my mother, Tourmaline.
Sasha. That's a Stechkin. Your FSB?
Tell me one thing before I kill you. Do you ever think about the lives you ruin?
I don't know what you mean.
Stop! She's a spy for the West, turned by you to spy on her country. On her husband, my father. Your best Russian asset since '81.
Someone spun you quite a yarn.
Found this 6 weeks ago. She'd hidden it a request for information from you. Your codes, your cipher, your MI5 code name. It led me to everything else. Do you deny you wrote it?
I don't think I can. You could have shot me the moment I came in here, which makes me think that perhaps killing me is not your only option.
No. Just the most attractive.
And of course, you're not stupid enough to believe that I'm the only person who knows that your mother is still active.
You burn her file, several contacts, and then you can leave. I told no one else what I know. Yet.
If you've discovered a spy, you really should report it to your superiors.
I'm part of my parents' protection detail. I'll be watching you. You send her a message. You tell her that her work for you is complete, and you say goodbye. She's given you 30 years. Let her go. Or I'll be seeing you again.
You feeling too British for a hug?
Too American for a handshake. Oh, my goodness. Diplomacy in action. You look well, Jim.
Well, younger wife. Gianna's 39. I see her talking to guys her age. Next thing you know, I'm on something called an elliptical trainer. Now, I know it's early, but I am damned if I'm gonna toast our reunion with pub coffee. Single malt?
With water. As a concession to the youth of the hour.
I missed that shit. And vodka tonic on the tab.
So I was surprised to hear you were in London.
Has the interrogation begun already?
Not at all. I'm just feeling slighted that you didn't look me up.
We're still buddies, hell. Shall we? Langley just doesn't want our hands in each other's pockets anymore. Middle East is turning itself inside out. My bosses think you guys are too close to the action.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, maybe. But Tripoli to London's only a 3-hour flight.
So what brings you to London?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on your deal with the Russians, that's all. What do you think?
How did you find out about that?
I'll pass on that one, Mr. Quizmaster. Yeah, I don't know how much you know about this, Harry, but if this thing goes through, you guys are going to be more of a poodle to Moscow than you ever were to us.
So what's it to Uncle Sam? I thought he wanted out of this relationship.
Well, it doesn't mean he wants you to start seeing other people. He's going to knock the whole thing off balance.
Have the president call the prime minister.
He will, when the time's right. Right now, we're hoping your government's going to come to its senses on its own. And we don't want to play the bully boys. Well, not this time, anyway. Now, why don't you stop flirting? Introduce me to the monkey you got in your back.
Elena Gavrik.
Now, that is a blast from the past.
That's what I'm keen to ascertain.
Excuse me?
Have you had recent contact with her?
We burnt her file in '84.
And you were none too pleased?
And I don't recall there being much of a consultation process, but I wouldn't go back on it. And hey, it was you that had the connection to her.
I have to go.
Harry, I really do still think of us as friends, you know?
I know. You shaved 2 years off your wife's age. Gianna is 41. You still trying to impress me, James?
Harry, I've reformed data from the remains of the laptop.
Celia Gavrick, his itineraries, likely protection measures, blood type, distinguishing features.
All the information you need for an assassination. This is a kill order. Our target took out Witt, now he's coming for Gavrick.
This was on the drive too.
Architectural blueprint. Fill out?
I've just seen this. I've just been reviewing the security schematic. It's Bannon Hall, the venue for the Russian reception.
They're going to move on Gavrick tonight.
Inform the FSB that this will be a joint security op. Don't let them give you any jurisdictional bollocks.
This should be interesting.
There's a lot of people who want Gavrick dead, but I still don't see where Max Witt fits in.
I think I do.
You're still running Elena.
I'm not running Elena. I didn't write that. Someone posing as me contacted Elena via Max.
But that means they know all your codes. As all your MI5 communique protocols, it's a breach at the highest level. How did you get this?
Sasha Gavrick, Elena's son. He's an FSB officer. He was waiting for me at home last night, put a gun in my face. He found that message and believes what it suggests, that I'm still running her. He's demanded I break off all contact immediately, which I'm powerless to do.
So someone wants information from Elena to get to her husband. Max Witt realizes it isn't the real Harry Pierce, tries to contact you, and he gets killed for his trouble.
I have to talk to Elena, see what other intel she's passed on to my impersonator.
Well, that's risky. If she's exposed, the partnership falls through.
Well, what choice do we have? Look, I have to go tonight as a guest. It'll be a chance to talk to Elena. I have a +1. Will you help?
Sure.
I'm sorry, I realise it's hardly the perfect night out, but...
Well, we've had worse. Very glamorous.
Yes. We'll fit in perfectly.
Report.
Perimeter secure. Got you all on GPS. Callum.
The Russians are vetting the staff. On-site scans are clear, no trace of explosives or weapons coming in. Every guest and staff member cleared on a database.
Okay.
I'm fine. Ilya.
Harry Pierce. I thought we'd grow old and die without ever meeting.
Thought or hoped.
Helena, I've been unfaithful to you. I thought about this man every day, every night for many years.
Am I supposed to know what my husband is talking about?
Forgive me, I'm Harry Pierce, and this was all a very long time ago.
Should I introduce myself?
Oh, sorry, Rachel Wallace. This is Ilya and...
Rachel.
Elena Gavrick.
Lovely to meet you, Rachel. These two are making eyes at each other. You and I should get a drink. Leave them to their nostalgia.
You see the door in the corner of the room? You need to go through it at exactly 2 minutes past 8 by the main wall clock.
Fresh peaches. That is the difference.
To your health.
least 6 months since someone wanted to kill me. I was beginning to feel underappreciated.
It's not too late to cancel.
Oh, no. I won't be intimidated. I never have been, I never will be. I hear you've had problems recently, Harry. I hope they're behind you.
While standing here talking to you, I don't feel as if anything is behind me. But you've done rather better, Ilya. A couple of $100 million, wasn't it?
Oh, I was lucky.
Like so many former KGB men. Strange how the guardians of the Soviet state were the first to loot its corpse.
Friends shouldn't judge each other. And it looks like we are to be close friends.
Well, will you excuse me a minute?
Yes, of course.
Miss Evershed.
Ah, actually, it's Miss Wallace tonight, Home Secretary.
Oh, balls, I ruined everything.
No, not at all. Just speak normally, please.
Right, yes, of course. I just wanted to say that report our mutual friend prepared on you is an impressive read. It strikes me that you've been somewhat under-promoted.
Well, I've never really thought about it.
Home Secretary? Yes. Once more into the breach. Do think about it.
Sir, this area is off limits to guests.
Sorry, looking for the bathroom.
It's this way.
All units check in.
We have to meet.
On Friday, at the Opera House for day rehearsals. I can be there alone.
Don't try to contact me through the old method. It's too dangerous. Call this number using a clean phone. Don't say anything. Wait for 10 seconds if the meeting's on. Then hang up.
Am I in danger?
Yes.
I'm with the FSB team leader. Got a non-responsive unit down here.
No exterior breaches. Must be someone already on the inside.
I'm running guest and staff logs against CCTV.
All units, missing staff member. He's a wine waiter.
They're everywhere. Pull all staff off the floor, now.
Success?
Shall we?
There you are. Let us have a drink together. Now, who has a good toast?
Two old enemies.
New friends.
Nadia?
Code 6, get the minister and his wife out of here now.
Russian officer down. Attack in progress. He's not a waiter anymore. Repeat. The assassin's changed clothes.
All units, stop moving. I repeat, stand still. Hurry! Behind Gavrik, right shoulder.
Drop the weapon!
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
He's in the East Wing service corridor.
Stop!
Target down.
It's me. Collison's dead. No trail. Yes. Otherwise, a complete success.
Marcus Collison, ex-services, British-born mercenary of the most expensive kind. Whoever wanted Gavrik killed outsourced it.
The phone we found on him had 5 recent calls from Chechnya. So in terms of exactly who ordered the hit, it's a case of pick a warlord.
Well done, everyone, tonight. Thank you.
Callum, 6 need a full debrief before they can act in Chechnya. Make sure they get everything we have on this.
Already done.
Gotta give it to him, he's good.
Yeah.
I sort of hate him for it.
Why do we do it? This job.
You first.
I actually enjoy it, but there's probably something wrong with me.
Probably.
Let me guess what your evening has in store. You're gonna go home to your spotless minimalist flat, steamed fish, then brush up on your Ukrainian economic history, a quick 1,000 abdominal crunches, and then your usual, 3 hours sleep?
Guess I must be pretty easy to read.
Mummy!
Hey. Hey, you been a good girl for Granny?
Yes.
Do you promise?
Yes.
Come here, you.
I love you, Mummy.
Oh, God, I love you too.
They say the past is a foreign country.
One that's difficult to leave, it would seem.
I've been wondering how a contract killer or his Chechen warlord employer would go about obtaining the top-level intel that they would need to pose as you. What aren't you telling me, Harry?
Elena wasn't just an asset. We were lovers.
You burnt her because of your relationship.
Sounds simple when you put it like that.
Nothing about this is simple, Harry. But we can unpick it together. But the first thing we have to do is deal with Sasha Gavrik, put him out of action.
We can't.
Why not?
Because he's my son.
This man is hell.
Porter! Chair!
Let's get some OT here, please. Quickly. Briefly needs to get some other chest x-rays. He's hemorrhaging. We need to get him into recess as quickly as possible. Okay? Let's go.
Keep the mask on. It'll help you to breathe.
Yeah, thanks, Malcolm. I can see it now.
Wait.
Don't let that man go any further! This hospital's under quarantine! Get security to seal all the doors. Make sure nobody leaves the building. Get me Harry. Where's Asnik?
In isolation. It's got about an hour, maybe less.
What about these people? What's the estimated mortality rate?
Mortality's 94%. But over a limited number of infection cycles, virus goes off like a bomb, kills as many people as possible, then it quickly mutates.
Leaving the targeted area safe for invasion.
Adam, the average incubation period for this virus is 18 hours. You were infected 2 hours ago. No matter what happens today, in 12 hours, you will be on this quarantine ward. % of Greater London. That's in excess of 500,000 people dead inside a week.
Malcolm, we now have to assume that Zaf and those mercenaries are infected with the plague.
Okay, we're in. Angus Leonard, here he is. Right, this lists a number of properties in Leonard's name, shell companies.
Garages, lockups?
Yeah, at least half a dozen of them, spread all over London. There's a secure location in one of Leonard's company names, a machine tooling business about a quarter of a mile east of where Adam was injected.
Clear! 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 This way!
There were only 5 mercenaries. Single shot through the base of the skull, soaked with accelerant and burned. Their bodies were fused together. It'll take forensics time to separate them, let alone identify them.
Yeah, until we're sure Zaf was one of the bodies, we have to concentrate on this.
This is all Copenhagen's work. He planned for the virus to be released in Iran, not here. He's just clearing up after his own mess. Whoever he is, we track him down.
No, right now, anyone who came within 6 feet of Mehan Asnik is a potential carrier of this disease. 22 of them are already here in quarantine. How many more did he pass in the street? We have to locate and identify every one of them, get them in here before they become contagious.
Has now been quarantined. It's been a mere 2 hours since the outbreak of what St Edward's Hospital will only confirm is an infectious tropical disease.
Just enough to lure them back.
And not scare them away.
Okay, Asnik was kicked out here. The Good Samaritan picked him up here, and this is their route to the hospital, less than a quarter of a mile. Now, these are the people who passed within transmissible distance. Pending identification, each has been assigned a number.
See what resources you can reassign to the facial recognition software. We need those IDs as soon as possible. Joe, can you liaise with SO19?
Harry, the virus was released in Tehran half a day before it reached London. Perhaps they're half a day closer to solving the problem. Maybe Anna's heard something inside the embassy.
She knows who you are, Adam. The woman hates you.
Hate's good. I can use hate.
Okay, our first hit. Vector 45. Karen Dugan, born Ipswich, 1963.
Cards on the table, Bob. We've got a big problem, and please don't be offended if I suggest you might be in possession of the solution.
I wish I was in a position to be offended, Harry, but you and I both know I'm not.
We've got wild vectors. Carriers we can't trace. In 18 hours, the infection rate will explode.
Okay. Yesterday, we flew a sample of this new guy direct to Washington, see exactly what we're dealing with, and it turns out what I told you yesterday was correct. It's of U.S. origin, strain E34. And Saddam had someone cook it up a little, stir it around. Russians, maybe, Indians, hell, the French at a push. We're working on a therapeutic vaccine right now and see if we can't retrofit the strain we've already got. And the DNA sequence has gone to your guys at Porton Down, but we need time.
We don't have time.
Chemical suits with large numbers of body bags into the restricted zone. These images will also make for fevered debate in the United Nations, where plans to levy sanctions against
Not here. Follow me. Anna. Please sit.
No.
This is Mihan Asnik. Iranian. Yesterday, he arrived in England and he brought something back with him, a virus that mimics pneumonic plague. Iran acquired it as a weapon and somehow, God knows how, it got loose. It's killing people in Tehran as we speak. And now it's loose in London, too. This is what it does, Anna. Look, Anna.
Make the lie big, make it simple, keep saying it, and eventually they'll believe it. Well, not me, Peter. Adam, whatever you are.
Anna,
not
Iran
again.
acquired it as a weapon. They wouldn't have done that without a failsafe, a vaccine. We believe it might be somewhere in the embassy, your home. This is your chance to save thousands of lives, Anna. Maybe tens of thousands.
And what now? I'm to consider you noble? You slept with me.
It's easy to be principled and brave when there's nothing at stake. This is your chance
Who are
to
you
do
to
something you
mention
believe
principles? You lied to me. You used me.
Anna.
My body. Oh,
Listen.
Just thinking about it makes me want to throw
People
up.
are going to die. Innocent people who don't care much about politics or religion or any of the rest of it. This is your chance to do something about it. I'm not going to apologize to you again, Anna, because you're right. I'm a liar, but I am going to ask for your help again. I'll beg if you want me to.
Not if you were dying in the street.
I might be. I spent time with Asnik yesterday. I'm infected with this thing, too. It's all right, I'm not a danger to you, not yet. I brought this thing back, Anna. I didn't mean to, but I did.
How long do you have?
A few hours.
Liar. If you're lying, I'll find out.
Lying? I don't have time to lie. We have to find that vaccine.
In the face of continued accusations about the illegal manufacturing and transporting of chemical or biological weapons, the Iranian government has emitted strong denials of any wrongdoing. In the last few minutes, however, a statement from the White House expressed grave concerns about the implications of this catastrophe and promised the sternest of responses if evidence points to
What kind of country would allow this to happen?
weapons production.
This was done to us, not by us.
And what is Tehran doing to help these people? Why aren't they administering a vaccine? There must be a vaccine. They wouldn't be fools enough, would they, to buy the poison and not the antidote?
So many dead, and all you do is wag your finger.
Adam, the Iranians have the vaccine? Not sure. But wasn't Anna forthcoming?
No, not yet. It's too early to tell.
What, we're still considering her an asset?
Yes. Yes, we are.
So where do we go from here?
We may be too late to rein this thing in, but someone somewhere knows about a therapeutic vaccine and we have to find them.
Actually, I have a suggestion. Apart from the Americans who made it, we know of 3 countries capable of modifying strain E34 and reselling it to Iraq. France, India, and Russia.
So one of these countries will have access to the vaccine, and their top spies will know about it. How do we establish who that is?
By asking. And forcing an answer.
What, we abduct and threaten spies from friendly nations?
Yes.
That's a very dangerous precedent to set. Once it starts, where does it stop?
It won't be pretty. We'll be leaving British agents open to reprisal attacks, both home and abroad, our entire network. It'll be spy on spy.
If you want to agonize, then agonize tomorrow. Because unless we respond effectively to this situation now, we're going to have 500,000 dead Londoners on our conscience. So let's go.
So how long have you got before you're contagious?
Long enough.
Adam.
7 hours. You want to start keeping your distance?
No.
Come in. Come on.
Did you come alone?
That's what you asked. Why the secrecy?
I need your help.
Just say the word.
It's the old spy's curse, Bob. I find it hard to believe someone when I know if I were in their place, I'd lie.
Harry.
I think you're lying to me. I think if you don't have the vaccine, then you know where it can be found.
Of course you think that. I wish you were right, I really do. I know how to cover my ass, Harry. If I had the vaccine, I'd give it to you. My wife is with me. She lives here. I'm as scared as you are.
Somehow, I doubt that's true.
Yeah. What do you mean, a problem?
Hey! What the hell is this? You're about 89 kilos, aren't you, Bob? Oh. Don't worry, Bob. You'll be fine. About an hour.
Do you have any experience in this line of work? I mean, I don't want to make it sound awful, but it's not for everyone. I would not like my daughter to do this job.
I haven't just hopped off the hay cart, Mr. Kuznetskov.
Then come to me now.
Here?
Yeah. Right here. Right now.
Do you want to undress?
Of course not. I would like you to.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yes?
Really sorry, I think you dropped this.
No, I don't.
He knows. Morning, Nirav.
How are you?
Good.
Adam, is it?
I'm going to ask you to come with me, Nirav.
Are you armed?
No.
I am.
Look.
Families who are affected by this virus. We have medical professionals working intensely on each patient and have ensured that no one anywhere will be infected.
And now for a look at this morning's weather.
You might have called ahead.
Didn't want to spoil the surprise.
Which I can only assume my calls are still being monitored. Oh, this is what they're given to work with these days, is it?
Have you got a minute?
I'm busy.
It'll be a quick minute.
I'll make sure you wipe your shoes. You too, Malcolm. Come on. Come in from the cold.
Connie, I need your help.
And I suppose the service thinks I owed a favour.
No. The debt is owed by the service to you. It always was. I know that.
As you've never failed to mention in all your many letters and phone calls. Very well, then. Let's get it over with. Bring them in. One by one, please. It was a bioweapons research facility. Back in the days when we called it germ warfare. The MOD sold me the land cheap when I retired. They like to have washed-up old spooks maintaining their more sensitive properties. Really? This way.
You've really lost it, Harry. Do you think for 1 second
that I'll get away with this? Come on, Bob. Do you think I care?
What exactly is that?
It's blood, taken from the veins of a man who died earlier today.
What killed him is a weaponized virus. The virus is carried on the air in minute particles. It's called aerosol distribution.
You breathe it in, you die. Unless you've already been vaccinated. Or have ready access to the vaccine.
If you do this, my operation will track you down and kill you.
Then let's hope we both live long enough and to be able to give it a try.
This is the guy who was so morally opposed to extraordinary rendition.
This isn't extraordinary rendition, Bob. This is kidnapping.
And torture. You were never much of a fan of that either.
We don't like to call it that these days, do we? Don't want to offend anyone.
Jesus Christ, Harry.
The vaccine, Bob. Because we're almost done here.
Harry, don't do this.
You're too young to remember much about the Cold War. But my generation, we lived every day with the possibility of Armageddon. End of the world, the living will envy the dead. Unlike some, I never had much taste for it. Running a few hookers, lifting a little corporate intelligence. I like the world like this.
Edic, what are you trying to say?
There is something you should know.
You're not actually going to make me do this, are you, Eve?
I don't know anything about the vaccine.
Not good enough, I'm afraid.
But I can help maybe with your missing officer. Zef is his name, no?
He claims a French surveillance team witnessed the bodies being burned, but that Zaf was led away.
He's lying, Roz.
Well, he knows something.
He's a spy. He's got partial information. He's extrapolating, telling us what we want to hear. It's a trap. They'll be down on you in 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're probably right, Harry, and if that happens, I'll live with it. But what happens if he's genuinely trying to buy his freedom, selling the only thing in his gift? I haven't administered the virus. If Cuvier is telling the truth, it could lead us to Zaf. That could lead us to whoever did this to us. Then we can identify Copenhagen.
God knows we all wish Zaf was alive. We all want to deal with Copenhagen. But operational priority right now has to be this vaccine.
Harry.
Since maybe 6 hours ago, Russia and Britain have been negotiating a price for the vaccine. What? You really know nothing about it?
Two choices, Edic. My time is very short. Either you tell us where the vaccine is, or we make you.
We don't want to do that, but we will. Believe me.
The vaccine is already here. But if I help you, Russia will kill me. And also you.
So?
According to Kuznetsov, the Home Secretary is already negotiating with the Russians to secure the vaccine.
That's good, isn't it?
They're refusing to meet Russia's terms.
What terms? What could they possibly be asking for with so many lives at stake?
Something too big to concede. What, I don't know, and nor does Kuznetsov. It's a cabinet-to-cabinet thing, red telephones, all the rest of it. Politicians.
You're really in trouble this time, aren't you?
I've ordered the kidnapping and attempted murder of 4 foreign spies, including a key man of the CIA. And all this to source a vaccine the government may already have secured without deigning to tell its own security services.
Same old thing, eh? Between the devil and the deep blue sea. So what will you do?
I can't risk my officers on Kuznetsov's uncorroborated word. I've nothing up my sleeve.
You won't let them hear that. I don't care how you feel. To them, you're Harry Pierce, the still point of the turning world, and you won't let them see you like this.
The Russians might have the vaccine, Whitehall might be gambling with British lives, so let's take control of this thing. We take Kuznetsov at his word. If he's lying, we deal with it, then we look somewhere else. If that falls through, we look somewhere else, and we keep looking until we get our hands on the vaccine. Agreed?
They'll have your head, Harry.
Malcolm, Connie.
Where are you? Harry's scared stiff.
Hush now, I need you to do something for me.
Oh, no, Connie, I would if I could, but today is not the day for asking.
Yes, I needed to do something about my security clearance. It's suspended, you know.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can, Malcolm. I mean, all I need is, say, level 4, just to get me through the door. Monkey could do that, couldn't it? A monkey?
Connie.
In about 1 minute, I'm going to swan into the Home Office. If I don't have security clearance, they'll arrest me. So do get on with it.
Come on. Please, come on.
Malcolm, I want details of the Home Secretary's confidential PA.
You mad old fool, you'll get yourself shot.
Maggie? Maggie Dibdin? May I?
Yes.
Maggie, my name's Bernice. I'm from Human Resources. I'm afraid you have to call home.
Home? Why? What's
well,
happened?
no, nobody's been hurt, and Josh is quite all right.
Josh?
He's fine. Look, I know your boss is in and out every 2 seconds, so if you want more privacy to call home, you're quite at liberty to use my office. It's on the 2nd floor. Chop, chop.
Yes, thank you.
Where's Maggie?
I'm afraid Maggie's been called away, Home Secretary. Personal emergency. We've called for a replacement.
Do we met?
Several times, yes.
Well, just let me know when the replacement's here the moment she arrives. And we need some more drinks in there, please.
Absolutely.
Stop the car.
Harry was right. Zaf's gone. He's gone. And anyway, do you think he'd want you risking the operation like this for his sake? Do you think he'd want you risking yourself? You'd be out there all alone, Roz. No support, no backup.
And what happens if we lose the trail and we can't pick it up? Can you live with the thought of leaving Zaf out in the field? Because I'm not sure I can, Adam. I'm going to call French intelligence. It's the only lead we've got.
I need you. I need you.
No, you don't.
Adam.
God, I'm sorry.
Don't be. We're in this together.
So I think it's maybe time to go get the vaccine.
The Home Secretary has this morning talked about the need for calm following the news of at least one death, with several more patients critical, as the MRSA crisis deepens. Several hundred have now been quarantined, but it's feared that the superbug has now spread into the wider population. The health services have been forced to issue a list of symptoms the public should be aware of. These include flu-like symptoms or experiencing respiratory discomfort, aching joints, a rise in body temperature, dizziness, and coughing.
You need to come with me.
It's all right, I'm fine.
We really have to leave now.
No, it'll be all right, really.
Come on. I need to get you to the isolation ward.
Well, there's nothing wrong with me. Tell Marguerite Eve hopes she's well.
Stay on this number.
my chances. The doctor's coming.
For 20 years, the antidote has been buried in Highgate Cemetery. But since this opportunity arose, the Russian operation in London has moved it. All day, the antidote has been passing from officer to officer, safe from detection and ready for quick delivery when our terms are met.
But when you call it in, won't they know something's wrong?
Darling, I'm a senior officer. If I order the vaccine brought to me, they obey.
How long will that be?
Fast, if they believe me. If not, they kill us.
You have Eve. You understand that I want him back.
And you have Zaf?
No. No, we don't have Zaf. So, I hear the CIA is very concerned for its man.
Bless.
You know, I can't recall the last time an allied nation behaved in such a way toward its own. The repercussions don't concern you. The fallout, spy versus spy.
Not disproportionately, no.
Angus Leonard, the mercenary, we've been watching him.
Why?
Rumblings of a coup in French Polynesia. Leonard was to lead it, we think. This is your officer Zaf, yes? Do you know who your enemies are, Ross?
Well, apparently today it's someone called Copenhagen.
Not today, now, this minute, but historically. Do you know who your real enemies are?
I think I've got a pretty good idea, yes.
If that was so, you would need my help to find your officer. Release our man unharmed tonight. I'll give you what you need.
Give me what I need and we'll release your man.
And now I suppose we'll have to wonder, who wants what more? You have my number, evidently.
Спасибо. So wait for me here.
What did you say to them?
Passwords, codes, no pleasantries.
Put the box here.
Adam, the engine stopped. I think they're coming back.
You passed on an alert.
Hey, I told you, no lies, no lies. They must have been alerted to my disappearance, I swear.
We're blown.
You take the vaccine. I'll keep them at bay.
No.
You need to get that vaccine to the hospital, and you need to take it as soon as possible. Just go. Eric, I need your help. For both our sakes.
What?
You can shoot me if you like, but I'll take your senior officer with me.
Actually, she's not lying.
I swear to God.
Where's the case?
I swear to God. I swear to God.
You go.
Okay? You took your time. Now the gun, please.
What do you take me for? Moscow want a word with you, Edik. It's curious what other operational secrets you might have given up. What happened to the case?
How soon can you get an armed response team to Joe's position? We can't get an armed response there in less than 8 minutes.
Get bodies down there in numbers as quickly as possible. Joe?
Unfortunately, no. Bring it back.
Bring what back?
Bring back the antidote, or she will be shot.
I'm not coming back no matter what you do, so...
Why do it? What's the point?
You have 2 minutes.
I'll never make it in 2 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes at least. Just give me 5
You
minutes.
have 2 minutes.
Okay. Look, don't do anything. I'm turning around. I'm coming, please. Just don't do it.
Should I turn around?
Just keep going.
You know he's not coming back.
He is coming back.
Malcolm, how long till SO-19 get there? You're not turning back?
No, Malcolm, I'm not turning back.
How soon?
SO-19.
On their way.
In time?
No. Get me the Home Secretary.
One of my officers is about to die doing her duty, so you use whatever leverage you have with the Russians and get them to call off their dogs.
How? By doing what?
Say anything for now. Agree a price, any price, just get them to stop.
I'm almost there. I'm 2 minutes away at most.
Time it up.
Please don't hang up! Don't hang up! Don't kill her! Don't kill her! Don't kill her!
He's a cold one, your friend.
The benefits of a public school education.
Nevertheless, I am sorry.
Alexei, there is no need to do this. Killing her doesn't help leverage the situation, does it?
Leverage the situation. You've been in London too long.
And you're not thinking like a field agent who I know you are. Please don't do it. Think. Use your brain.
Don't presume to order me, Eddie.
I'm not ordering you. Please listen to me.
Oh, shut up.
Just listen to me.
Shut up.
Listen to me, please.
don't think so, Alexei. Edic. I said I don't think so, Alexei! Are you okay?
Go to the hospital, you need to check in.
I'll get help.
So close, huh?
Pretty close.
You okay?
Still here. You?
Still here.
Joe. It was a difficult thing to do. But it was the right thing.
I know that. I just wanted to see if you'd say that to my face.
She's scared. It's frightening men would all make the same choice.
I'm hungry. I can't remember the last time I ate. I could cook.
Yeah, right.
Well, I cook.
I know. Okay, come back to mine. I'll throw something together. If I can find anything in my fridge.
Jana.
It worked then. She's an asset.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You know you can't trust her, don't you? You can't trust her because she's in love with you.
I wouldn't call it that.
Call it what you like, Adam. It makes her unpredictable. Just be careful.
I'm always careful.
Take the call.
Anna. Yeah. Me too, of course. That'd be great. I'll let you know where.
Documented proof of what the government considered to be acceptable British casualties. Thousands of people dead if you hadn't found that vaccine. Which means you've got them where you want them. For 5 minutes. Now, the men who were in my boarding house...
We got them out the way we got them in. They'll never know where they were. You're safe. Besides which, Connie, you're no use to me stuck at the back of Beyond, feeding the geese and mucking out the pigs. I need you where you belong. Back on the grid.
I've long past all that. Oh, the service has already chewed me up and spat me out once. Never again.
You can consider that history permanently and officially erased. I need you, Connie. Malcolm needs you. I don't want some cold-eyed, fast-track postgraduate on the grid. I need someone I can really, really trust.
Well, I'll give it my urgent consideration.
Around 100 patients were taken in today to be treated for the virus, many of whom have since complained about their treatment whilst in quarantine. All have now shown a full recovery. The Home Secretary expressed his...
This leads to a dead end, Ross. The French don't know where Zaf is any more than we do.
We know that wasn't Zaf's body on that bonfire.
What?
I've just heard back from forensics. The sixth body, the one we took to be his, it wasn't. It was some poor vagrant shot in the head and piled on to make up the numbers. Whoever's got Zaf, I think they're keeping him alive. I'm going to follow up the Magritte lead, see if it leads to Copenhagen.
You spoken to Harry?
Harry will nix it, you know that.
Go.
I'll cover you for 24 hours. After that, it becomes official, yeah?
I know. Thanks, Adam.
Take care.
Ow! Shit. Shit.